the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
Treble 19, eyeing double
King
12.
Manpreet Kalsi.
Shuffles across.
King shot the first
And
leg.
once again,
Coleman.
he's lethal.
King shot the third
Clinical
leg.
finishing. Could be curtains. Burness needs ball,
Game shot on the
and
match,
ball
killing
he
Burness.
gets. The double.
King shot the
That
second leg.
is pretty
David
spectacular for
Palashevki.
Palashevki.
King shot the
Oh,
third
that
leg.
is... Two more players will qualify for finals night on Saturday night here at the Live Lounge. It's the culmination of Group C this afternoon. Very good afternoon to you. Thanks for joining us once again here at the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV. Matthew Edgar is alongside me once again, as you were all yesterday. And last night we saw the opening session of Group B, where David Evans tops the table overnight.
Yeah, completely different story as well in Group B, isn't it, to what we saw here in Group C. Group C is wide open, Group B is tight and congested. Other way around, isn't it? Group B's closed. What am I on about? It's a closed job, isn't it? Top three are pretty much through. Adrian Gray only able to pick up a couple of points there, that coming against Colin Osborne when those two face each other. Then just got hammered, didn't they? It was just a three-way show. David Evans, Lee Cox, Jack Tweddle clear at the top of the table. David Evans there on legs difference, and he started the night so well, didn't he, David Evans? Very, very confident player. Hit the ground running and just continue to run with that. He's one of those players where it doesn't really matter what room you put David Evans in. He's going to believe he's going to get the job done. He's shown the players respect, but didn't let that affect his performance, where maybe we saw that from a few of the others last night.
Yeah, his one defeat at the hands of Lee Cox came with a 103 average, so David Evans, a man in form. Turning our attention back to this afternoon in Group C, let's take a look, in fact, at how the table looks after the opening day's play. And it's Mark McGinley, former Lakeside finalist, of course, that did top the table overnight. But my word, they're queuing up in behind Mark McGinley. Gary Hayes, Kevin Burness and Ashley Coleman, all had just one win behind McGinley. And Manpreet Kalsi is still in there pitching as well. Damien Palashevki found it tough going, but Mark McGinley, well, the way he played, it started in bizarre fashion, busting a 171, but after that, he was flying.
Yeah, as I was trying to say, this group wide open. Mark McGinley, top of the table, got a couple of points. That can be eaten up very quickly. It's not much of a safety net when you've got people stacking up behind you on 6 points. He could get swamped today very early, then panic station comes in. What he's going to do, he's got to come in here with the mentality he had yesterday. He came in here to enjoy his darts. That's what he said before a dart was thrown. I want to enjoy it. I want to embrace the experience of playing again, playing competitively, something he's not done at this sort of level for a while. And today, that's easy to lose that focus. It's easy for that focus to shift. He could quite easily come in today and go, right, well, actually, I'm quite close to Saturday, and start thinking of forward, start thinking of the future, not just focusing on what's happening here and now. And he could get drawn into that trap. He's got to make sure that he continues how he did yesterday.
Let's see then how the bookmakers have reacted following day one's play. And it is now Mark McGinley that is at the head of the market at 11-8. Kevin Burness was odds on before a dart was even thrown yesterday afternoon. He's in there at 7-4, second favourite now. Ashley Coleman who had a bit of double trouble around the board yesterday. He's 4-1, and Gary Hayes 15-2. Arguably the value pick.
Yeah, I think it's about right. I think they've probably priced it up how I would do. Maybe I would have been a bit tight with Gary Hayes, so I'd have shortened that a little bit. I think Ashley Coleman's value at 4-1. I think Kevin Burness yesterday was a lay, where today is possibly a play at 7-4. Makes him value. But it's all about Mark McGinley in regards to winning the group. How does he start? If he starts off with a couple of wins, that 11-8 looks amazing. If he loses his opening game, those other value plays become real good plays. It's one of those things, if you fancy one of those players today, now's the time to get them.
As always, please do gamble responsibly if you are having a punt on the Super Series. Now then, time to get on with things. But before we do, have you seen the lineup for next week?
The silencer, Jeff Smith.
2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game, shot, and the Modus Super Series 11 champion.
Yeah, that's my whole game. If I'm finishing well, I can beat any player in the world.
Conor Heenahan.
But Hino is the hero, and the Irish Dream Team reign supreme.
Achieved most things here. This is last on the list. Just get the name on the trophy.
It's the Highlander, John Henderson!
The Highlander hits the heights.
John
A
Henderson.
160 finish to break the throw of Burnett.
I take all these wins as though I win a major. I kid you not, I really do.
Former Players Champion, a former PDC World Finalist. He is the artist, Kevin Painter.
What a finish that is from Kevin Painter.
Kevin Painter.
But I will still keep giving it as much as I can, as long as I can.
Well, the breaking news for next week, we announced the lineup yesterday, of course, but unfortunate news is that Mervyn King has had to withdraw through injury, so we wish Mervyn all the best in his recovery. He's been replaced in Group A by Joe Croft, but look at the names on that breakdown. The reigning, defending series champion Jeff Smith is back, but he has a stacked week in order to defend his crown. Conor Heenahan, a 9-dart regular here at the Super Series. Look at Group B as well. Former series runner-up Sam Spivey is back alongside John Henderson and Kevin Painter, 2 legends of the game. And former World Youth Champion James Hubbard is in Group C. Try picking a winner out of that. It all gets underway, as always, Monday 9:30 here on Pluto TV. But back to business this week in Group C. Ashley Coleman takes on Damien Palashevki, and this match was the final game of yesterday afternoon's session, and it went all the way. Palashevki missing match darts. Ashley Coleman was there to step in and pick up the pieces, the 28-year-old, where he knows full well what he needs to do today, improve the doubling. The scoring was absolutely spot on. But Damien Palashevki from Shanka in Poland, here to play the role of spoiler this afternoon. Paul Hinks, the man, the myth, the legend, our referee once again today, as we are set for the conclusion of Group C along this Friday afternoon. Ashley Coleman will get us underway.
Don't underestimate Damien Palashevki would be my warning today for the players. Yes, yesterday he didn't nearly get the results. He had match darts, was unable to convert them. Looked dangerous at times. I think he's going to play a part today. I think he's going to upset somebody. And if he can get a victory against one of the players today, that could be the blow that eliminates somebody when everyone is so tightly congested, because it would act as a handicap if you're the only player to lose to Damien. And surely he's going to pick up a result today. Although
22.
Maybe not franking that early on, what I am saying.
Ashley Coleman
83.
at the moment at the start of today's play in the weakest position of all those players on 6 points due to leg difference. He was winning matches, of course, but by the barest of margins, really battling, recording 4-3 wins left, right and centre. I said earlier, nothing wrong with his scoring. There's your prime example. But away from tops, which was a real ally for Coleman yesterday, he was chasing doubles around the board.
Well, if Coleman's doubling was on point yesterday, he'd have won the group, well, topped overnight, should we say. Top of the table with 10 points. Because for the rest of the game, he was the best player by far. Just needs to put it together today. Certainly will give himself opportunities. But that's a big visit there from Damien, showing the quality of which we was talking about. Gives him the chance of Ashley Coleman not be able to hit tops. But one thing for sure this week is when Ashley Coleman leaves tops, it goes.
Second leg, Damien through first. Game on.
Yeah, perfect start for Coleman. Palashevki was ready to step in. But with Damien yesterday, just
60.
On a couple of occasions when the finish line was in sight, that was when the nerves started to jangle and his composure
85.
was lost. But you do feel
100.
like Palashevki does have a win or two in him this afternoon.
43.
It would really upset the apple cart for one or maybe two of these players here this afternoon trying to chase down a qualification spot for finals
93.
night.
100. 58.
Sort of bookended his day with performance, didn't he, Ashley Coleman, yesterday? It was a slow start and a slow finish, but they're the games of which he picked up two of his victories.
180.
Which, again, is a good sign when you don't need to be playing at your best, but you're still getting those wins.
94. Ashuka 93.
Fires in the first maximum of the day for himself there. Got 6 yesterday. One of the things that, if you do watch Ashley Coleman on live streams, one of the things that he's very good at, isn't it? That big power scoring game.
64.
And your viewers will be very familiar with Ashley Coleman hitting the maximums, and they'll be very familiar if they're watching this week of him hitting tops.
On the second leg, Ashley Coleman.
Maybe he should just play there all the time.
Third leg, Ashley to through first. Game on.
Oh, he'd be lethal on a Yorkshire board, wouldn't he? This is a perfect start
100.
for Coleman, exactly how he would want to kick off day 2 of Group C.
60.
The opening rounds of fixtures today are going to be key, aren't they? First 2 cycles will sort of shape
100.
the way that this group's going to conclude, and then business end at the back end of the day. The most important thing is that you're in the race still after the first 2 cycles, which means maybe you don't just need to win, maybe you need a big win somewhere. Maybe Coleman's doing that here, eyeing up a big 4-0, 4-1 victory to help his legs column.
66.
As we saw with the overnight table earlier, Coleman in 4th place.
55.
The third of 3 players on 6 points. His leg difference was -1 coming into this match. Kevin Burness on 2,
57.
Gary Hayes on 5.
Tried to utilise the bullseye route there. The bull or the 25 would have left him a finish. Wasn't able to find that, didn't recover it with the last dart.
98.
Damien Palashevki gets himself down to a finish. It is a big ask here, so Coleman will see this as a set-up play.
58. Demnukar 157.
Shaves a little bit off of it. Surely, Ashley Coleman isn't thinking,
tops like I am right now.
77. Ashley car 120.
I wouldn't put it past him. However, I think we are going to go for the more routine of routes. Indeed, we are. Just goes the wrong side of the wire.
78. Car 80.
Palashevki gets a chance. Tops for tens.
70.
Goes inside.
Ashley
Coleman
42.
for a 3-0 lead. This is certainly going the right way. This is a big test, because this is one of the doubles he was chasing around the board yesterday, but it goes at the second attempt this time. The Prince of Darkness means business early doors.
Fourth leg, Jamie to through first. Game on.
He's one of those really sort of flary players, isn't he, Ashley Coleman, that you can sort of enjoy watching. Very pacey, great rhythm to his throw.
100.
But can be quite deceiving, can't it? Because it feels like he's coming out here playing a really, really good game of darts, and
60.
you think he's stepping it up today. But the average doesn't quite support that. He's averaging 80.84. I mean, he's dominating the game. He's doing what he needs to do. So ticks all those boxes. But it
85.
feels like he's playing better than an 80.
$57.
Sort of the opposite of what Phil Taylor used to do when you think, well, he's cruising, he's not doing anything special, and then the averages get flashed on screen. Oh, Phil's averaging 106.
40.
Yep, and the modern example of that is Luke Littler, isn't it? How many times do you think, well, he's not really on it today, and doing the same thing, averaging 103, 104. Maybe it's that, the timing of Ashley Coleman. It just looked like he was losing touch in this leg there, then finds a big 140 to put himself in a good position. Could be first down to a finish if he can find a treble here and keep them straight, and that is inviting for Ashley Coleman. You just knew the way that first dart was sat in the treble that was going to fill up the second maximum of the game for Ashley Coleman. And it could be the fatal blow in
60.
fixture 1.
Ashley car 64.
So for an opening whitewash win, tops.
24. Damien car 116.
Won't go this time. Will he be back? Palashevki. Almost a look of resignation already
76.
from Damien there. And
Ashley
Coleman, this would go a long way to rectifying his leg difference.
showing the
And
match,
look
Ashley
at
Coleman.
that. An opening whitewash win, 4-0. Ashley Coleman is a man on a mission. The Prince of Darkness means business today. How's that for an early marker on day 2 of Group C? That's gone a long way to rectify his leg difference against that of Gary Hayes and Kevin Burness. And we'll see Kevin Burness after the break as he faces the table topper, Mark McGinley.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double four for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back. Day 2 of Group C underway in spectacular fashion. Ashley Coleman, 4-0 winner over Damian Palashevki. What a big game about to get underway back on the stage now. Kevin Burness against Mark McGinley. That man there, McGinley, former Lakeside runner-up. It's Kevin Burness, who was favourite for the group on Thursday morning before a dart was thrown. In fact, he was odds-on favourite. But McGinley has that mantle now, the 53-year-old residing in Stockport. This game has the potential to go a long way to see who will not just qualify, but who will win Group C.
These are the two favourites, aren't they, before a dart was thrown today? Overnight, the odds compilers not really separating them by too much.
First. Game on.
Which would suggest, if the odds compilers are correct, the winner of this game is the most likely to go on to win the group. Certainly if it's Mark McGinley. Because he could start to open himself a little bit of a gap up of the man who started off odds-on favourite to win the group in Kevin Burness. But my mind instantly wanders to the comments that Mark McGinley gave us in interview before a dart was thrown yesterday. And I keep going back to it because I think it's so relevant. He wanted to enjoy the experience. I'm sure he enjoyed it yesterday. I'm sure he enjoyed it overnight. But when you wake up the next day, top of the table on 8 points, favourite to go on and win the group, surely that changes how you perceive the task of which is at hand.
$85.
Of course, for Kevin Burness, who was last seen here back in week 3 of Series 11, where he did go on to make finals night.
125.
Went out in the group stage. The night was won by John O'Shea, but Kevin Burness beat
122.
John O'Shea in the group. He went out on leg difference due to a whitewash loss to Brian Roman.
$97. Kevin Khan, 94.
Options for Burness here. Went double-double.
54. Mark Lucar, 54.
Tops then for Mark McGinley.
Getting shown the first leg, Mark McGinley.
Neat and tidy. McGinley.
Second leg, Mark to through first.
Looking to extend his lead at the top of the group.
If there's one compliment you give Mark McGinley yesterday, it was that focus, wasn't it? just seems to have gone somewhere else. He's only here in body, which is the best way to be. Switch off the mind, disengage those thoughts, just throw darts. And that's what it seems right now, just that sort of
100.
Blank concentration across his face. I haven't seen this version of Mark McGinley for quite some time. But if you think back when we have seen this version of Mark McGinley, it's normally
41.
been a very dangerous one. It's one that wins things.
Yeah, we spoke yesterday, didn't we, about his 2 Dutch Open
100.
titles. One of the hardest tournaments to win on that circuit, and to win it twice, that is serious stuff.
60.
You don't win titles like that. You don't get to Lakeside World Finals, win my World Masters Finals,
97.
without being one heck of a serious competitor.
$140.
Scoring power in the early part of this, going up a level from what we saw yesterday.
60. Mighty Car 120.
Yes, he was getting the results early on, but the performance was not how it ended the day. I mean, yesterday, Kevin Burness was exceptional, wasn't he? I was just shy of 95 in that victory.
$100. Kevin Car 144.
Playing at a similar level here, forcing Kevin Burness into shots like this if he's going to get his throw back. Another one of those required. Oh, double 12 for Kevin Burness. What a shot. What a find. Yes, Paul thinks it is in. It is game shot. We are back to level game. Mark
Kevin to
McGinley,
throw first.
how
Game
much
on.
will that dart missed at tops come back to haunt him in this one? When you're looking at trying to break the concentration of your opponent, that is how you do it. You have to do it with a touch of quality.
Well, I don't think Kevin Burness minded Paul Hinks
60.
taking his time there, so he could just look and admire that 144. That was exquisite. A nod of approval there from the Iron Man. But McGinley,
123.
that gladiatorial nature, is battling back. Burness started relatively slowly yesterday, didn't he? With a bit of a
140.
surprise defeat to Gary Hayes. At least it was a surprise at the time. Maybe not so much now with the way Hayes performed throughout yesterday.
Yeah, do you know when you're
45.
sort of playing in your football teams and you're doing all your activities, and at the end of the year you have your presentation night, don't you? And you have the Most Improved Player Award. I think if we was to
85.
do a Super Series presentation evening last night, Gary Hayes would have been going home with a trophy. What a step up it was. So at the bottom of the
96.
table, really struggled on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then was very, very good yesterday. Can he repeat that? We'll find out soon. He's coming up next. Taking on Manpreet
125.
Kalsi.
$95. Kevin Car 91.
McGinley leaves a finish, but Burness looking to attack this 91. Bit of a slip up there from Burness. Still can go, but does need a treble, which he finds. Double 14. Oh, this is ridiculous exhibition of finishing from Kevin Burness.
Fourth leg mark.
He goes 2-1 up.
Game on.
And Burness is back in business.
Suppose this is the relevancy of competition of which Kevin Burness has been facing in recent
140.
times. Kevin Burness, as we know, been playing a lot of darts on the Pro Tour this year due to his challenge draw position. So when Mark McGinley kicks off this game like he has done here, Kevin Burness is like, it's okay. I've seen all this before. I've been battling against this all year. I've beat Raymond van Barneveld. I've beaten James Wade. All that happening in 2025 for Kevin Burness.
100.
So when you've got those wins, when you're playing against that level, it doesn't scare you when you come up against it again. In fact, it inspires you. And right now, Kevin Burness is a very, very inspired man.
140.
Oh, how did that second treble 20 squeeze in there? Burness can't miss at the moment. McGinley not going away.
140.
It's one of those where both players should come off of here with positives. They should both come off and think, well, if we replicate this throughout the day, we're the two players that are going to be taking the 2 spots, joining Graham Usher on Saturday night.
121.
The ball for McGinley.
80.
Doesn't go.
Kevin Carr 164.
Now we've had a 144 from Kevin Burness. Can we have a 164? Not on this occasion. Wasn't overly chuffed with that second dart.
42. Mark Carr 41.
So McGinley to bring us level. Double 16.
25. Kevin Carr 122.
Now then. Gets the treble, needs the ball.
97. Mark Carr 16.
It threatened. But McGinley is back for more darts at double 8.
Kevin Carr 25.
We can excuse the one missed start at tops at the end of the 120 that gave Kevin Burness the chance to get himself back in the game, taking the 144, but 3 missed starts at a double. In a game with this sort of quality,
on the 4th leg, Kevin
you're
Burness.
not going to get another return to the board. Kevin Burness, big breaker throw,
Fifth
big
leg, Kevin
control
is in
now.
first.
McGinley in trouble, despite putting in a much improved performance. Just a couple of key moments, though, isn't it? Here, that's
85.
costing Mark McGinley.
$60.
Not ideal. Coming up dry with the opening 3 when you're chasing the breaker throw.
140.
Burness just doing his job, serving this out well. McGinley's going to have to start firing big soon. He's going to need a maximum in this leg.
$100.
Well, this has the potential to be a real
125.
statement victory for Kevin Burness. It would see a 3-way tussle at the top of the
58.
table.
Kevin Carr 151.
And should Gary Hayes beat Manpreet Kalsi, it'd be a 4-way go. Treble 17 for Burness, just the wrong side of the wire.
$80.
Burness with plenty of time. McGinley chasing this leg, chasing this match.
100. Kevin Carr 71.
Can't leave a finish, so 6 from here for Burness. Looking at 18. Oh, he cannot believe that.
Just a bit rushed, wasn't it? A bit lazy there for Burness. Expectant dart at the big 18.
31.
But he'll be relieved when he takes a look over to the scoreboard, sees Mark McGinley back on a no finish. Can just literally treat that as a setup play. Comes back to the board, 3 darts in hand for the first 2 points of the day.
Kevin Carr 40.
Tops then for Kevin Burness to wrap up A really significant win.
Game show on the match, Kevin Burness.
One dart needed, and that is a statement from Kevin Burness. McGinley's all smiles, but it's now a three-way go at the top of the Group C table, and it could even be four should Gary Hayes beat Manpreet Kalsi after the break. There's the tail of the tape for 90-plus average once again for Kevin Burness. Join us after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Burness. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Burness. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. Early markers laid down by Ashley Coleman and Kevin Burness. Burness defeating the overnight group leader Mark McGinley just before the break there by 4 legs to 1. And that man there, Gary Hayes, has the opportunity to get into the party at the top of the table on 8 points. Manpreet Kalsi standing in his way, who isn't far off the pace, it has to be said. Kalsi still has a big chance to qualify for finals night, where the Group A winner Graham Usher awaits. But as you said, Matthew Edgar, Gary Hayes most improved from Group A.
He was, and also what I said earlier is very, very true right now for Manpreet Kalsi. And that is the fact that these opening rounds of fixtures are vital. Manpreet Kalsi
96.
He's a couple of points away or a couple of wins away before a dart was thrown, and now he's seen Ashley Coleman pick up a big win. He's seen Kevin Burness pick up a big win. The gap between himself and the chasing pack is starting to grow. He has to win this game. If Manpreet Kalsi does not win this game, I think he's the first player we can sort of rule a line through, because he'll be 4 points away from 4 players. Those 4 players will all have to play each other, which means some of them are going to get to 10 points. That's too much to come back from, surely. So must-win territory here for Kalsi.
135.
Has the benefit of throwing first in this one. This match
101.
yesterday went all the way with Gary Hayes coming out on top. He had the benefit of throwing first, which proved pivotal.
80.
Hayes will know with those early couple of results, he has to win this himself to
100.
keep in
Gary
touch.
Car 147. $97. Manpreet Car 156.
Couple of trebles required for a dart at the outer ring, not going to be. And I think we're getting a bit of an answer here from Gary Hayes.
40.
Coming into today, I didn't know which the real Gary Hayes was. Was it the Gary Hayes we saw in Group A and yesterday was the exception? Or was yesterday the Gary Hayes and Group A was the exception?
34.
Early
Manpreet Car
signs in this one suggest we're going to
116.
get more of the Gary Hayes of yesterday, but he has just missed a couple of darts there. To get an early break, he will get more. Wayward with the opening dart there for Manpreet, and just as you'd imagine, next one goes in the
84.
treble, just
Gary
to
Car
add to the
16.
frustration.
Yeah, typical, wasn't it? Hayes back for double 8.
Getting shown the first leg, Gary Hayes.
And the advantage of throwing first
Second leg, Gary to
for
through first. Game on.
Manpreet Kalsi has been quickly dispersed. Hayes with an early break of throw. Straight back to the Oki.
99.
Straight back with a big treble.
$85. $59.
What do you think it would mean to Gary Hayes to make it to a Saturday here? He's having his
43.
second appearance at the Super Series. Failed to get out of Group C last time around when he faced the likes of Larry Butler, Conan Whitehead, John Brown. But he's certainly
90.
stepped up from that debut appearance since moving back into Group C.
It will make him feel like he belongs. That sense of belonging is so
54.
important. When you come to somewhere like the Super Series, when you don't come here as one of those players who's got history, longevity. We see it, don't we? John Henderson, Mervyn King, Steve Beaton. Those sort of players that have a CV in the game
60.
that come to the Super Series and it's almost like part of their journey. For players like Gary Hayes who don't have that glittering CV, who don't have that history and longevity, you can quite easily feel maybe that you don't belong. We see this with winners. Jamie Kellins won a week here and all the time talks about he has to win another one to
95.
prove it, to get that sense of belonging. And there's something about having an appearance at the Super Series, and there's something other with being competitive.
139.
Belonging in the field.
Gary Car
And I think
98.
Gary Hayes needs to get through to a Saturday night to give him that self-belief that this is a stage he belongs on.
58.
Although,
Manpreet Car 40.
May be about to give that break a throw straight back here.
Getting shown the second leg,
Indeed he has, but
Kalsi.
Manpreet Kalsi earned it.
Third leg, Manpreet to throw first. Game on.
And you could also ask the same question about Manpreet Kalsi himself, who we've seen here before in the international
135.
pairs, where he represented Kenya alongside Peter Wachiri. The 500th Modus Super Series participant. Singles debut
82.
this week, and He himself has also played with a lot of credit.
Impressively so, absolutely.
101.
If you was to ask me from Group A, who's going to come into Group C and be the most competitive, who's most likely to step it up to the point of which they could qualify through this group, the answer would have been Manpreet Kalsi.
100.
Shown in individual matches that he's got the levels, that he can reach the required performance. It was just a question of consistency. Was
43.
the consistency there? Can it be there over 10 matches enough to make him position 1, 2 out of 6? And I think we're just getting that demonstration of it
59.
also in this game as well. Just the signs. You could quite easily become a believer if you could just find a little bit of consistency, because
95.
that is the key ingredient to success at the Super Series, certainly in the group stages.
$45. Manpreet Kaur 127.
Kalsi then. Beautiful second dart. Can he see it out this time around?
111.
Couldn't get the double 8, but will be back to attempt to go 2-1 up.
$130. Manpreet Kaur 16.
Just a reminder from Hayes in the background there that he's ready to pounce.
Getting shown the third
Kalsi,
leg.
no
Manpreet
quarter
Kalsi.
given. He moves 2-1 up.
Fourth leg Gary to through first. Game on. $96. $59.
Big leg this now for
100.
Gary Hayes. Has to hold.
$60.
Spoke, didn't we, at the end of yesterday when we was talking about the inconsistency. It seems to come through in the action, doesn't it, of Manpreet Kalsi? So,
59.
Gary Hayes very much replicates the throw, gets to that full extension. And Manpreet, I mean, that's his dart. That's his best throw.
41.
That there. Just pause in for a moment because you knew it was going to come, where he sort of throws across himself. He knows what he's doing. He probably just doesn't know how to fix it, which is why he was getting frustrated with himself at the back of the stage there.
85.
Not throwing out to the board, hooking across, and ultimately when that happens, the dart is going to drop low. There we go, same again. Flicks across, dart drops low, and then back to throwing it properly.
140.
So in and out all the time, isn't it? Which is just going to lead to inconsistencies.
$99.
So what pressure can be asserted by Manpreet Kalsi?
141. Gary Kaur 62.
Quite a fair bit. Hayes then 62.
$54.
Doesn't
Manpreet
go.
Kaur 60.
So Kalsi has an opportunity for a big break of throw. Decent enough guide,
Getting shown the fourth
which
leg.
is
Manpreet Kalsi.
utilised. Big moment
Fifth leg Manpreet to through first.
for
Game
both the
on.
men on stage. Kalsi with the break. Now looking to serve this one out to put himself back in contention for a
115.
qualification spot.
$140.
We said Group C was going to be wide open, maybe more wide open than we expected. After the opening round of fixtures, if Manpreet can get
58.
the job done here, we will still have 5 players in contention. Gary Hayes looking to have a bit of a say about that.
140.
Would have to break the throw twice, but looking good here for the first one.
$47.
There's that inconsistency again from Manpreet Kalsi.
$140.
Real battling display from Gary Hayes here in leg 5.
85. Garyuka 81.
Looking now to break straight back, and he's got masses of time on his side. Can he see it out in quick
49.
fashion? Not on this occasion, but Kalsi back on 196.
100. Garyuka 32.
This is the moment then for Gary Hayes.
No score. Manpreet
The
Yuka
double
96.
trouble. The unwelcome double trouble has returned for Little Gaz. Manpreet Kalsi could wrap it up. Oh, look at this. Another. Oh, Manpreet Kalsi, that was special. What a way to wrap up a huge win over Gary Hayes. They're level in the table now. He is not out of this Group C whatsoever. Manpreet Kalsi alive and kicking on the Live Lounge stage this afternoon. After the break, it's Mark McGinley against Ashley Coleman. the big games just keep on rolling this afternoon at the Modus Super Series. Some big results already. There is just 2 points separating 5 out of the 6 players in this group. And there is nothing separating these pair in the points column. Mark McGinley and Ashley Coleman. This is a big, big game in the context of qualification.
Game on.
Mark McGinley looking to bounce back following an opening 4-1 defeat at the hands of Kevin Burness. Ashley Coleman hasn't dropped a leg yet. He beat Damien Palashevki 4-0.
$140.
Cast your mind back about an hour ago. We were sat in the studio. You asked me my assessment of the day, what I think is going to happen, and I said the early fixtures are going to be key, and there's a danger here with this many people in the race that could get swamped very quickly. Mark McGinley has. He started the day top of the table, and by game number 2, he's already now out of a qualifying position. Temporarily, of course.
60.
Ashley Coleman knew what he needed to do to improve his results today.
100.
This is doubling. It was his foil yesterday away from tops.
83. Mark
his friend.
161.
Mark McGinley looking to set this one up.
137.
Do a lot wrong against Kevin Burness, despite the 4-1 scoreline, and the big moment came when he missed darts at a double to
24.
go 2 apiece. Didn't happen, and Burness kicked on from there. Bottom of the board.
Getting shot on the first leg, Mark McGinley. Second leg, Ashley to third first. Game on. $41.
Well, business as before for Mark McGinley. Went 1-0 up against Kevin Burness. Looked like he was going to go 2-0 up. Mr. Dart at tops for the 120 finish. Kevin Burness then taking out the 144, and it all changed from there. So he's going to hope that similar doesn't happen here.
91.
Did have a few other opportunities in that game, didn't he? Which Mark McGinley will know about. Counted up when he went to the back room and tried to figure out why that game was won and lost.
100.
I suppose that's the thing with the Super
97.
Series, isn't it? You don't really have that time to sort of try and dwell on things. He was on the game 1 game ago. Manpreet Kalsi and Gary Hayes 4-1. It's straight back to the hockey again for Mark McGinley.
140.
This occasion had about 15 to 20 minutes to get over that defeat. It looks like he's got over it well.
60.
Yeah, fantastic reaction from the Gladiator.
$60. $140. Matt McCall 141.
A bonus treble 20 there, did Coleman, just to make McGinley think twice about this 141.
$89.
So already a potential big moment in this match. This has got to go for Coleman. And it does go. It didn't look likely, but he found the bullseye.
Third leg mark to third
Ashley
first.
Coleman.
Game on.
What a dart that was.
Didn't even look in the direction of Mark McGinley, and Mark McGinley didn't even look at Ashley Coleman. This is 2 people here
100.
completely locked in, laser focused, purely on what they are capable of. Which
60.
was what Mark said as well yesterday, wasn't it? He's got to focus on what he's capable of. Start worrying about what everybody else is, you'll start to panic.
$43. $100.
Another fantastic response, though, from McGinley.
140.
Coleman, with darting pedigree
60.
in his blood, both his parents county players.
$98. $80. Mark the car, 120.
McGinley now was looking to climb the ladder, but is
38.
sprayed them either side of the treble he wanted.
$139.
The pressure comes
Mark
from
the car,
Coleman.
82.
Just to give himself a glimmer in this leg. Snuck in the 25, 17 for tops.
62. Ashley car, 62. Game shot.
Oh, what a dart that is.
Ashley Coleman.
Both of the legs he's won
Fourth leg,
been
Ashley
with
through first.
really special darts, nestling in the requisite double. It was the bull in his first winning
60.
leg. He had to step right across. His opening effort at double 16 was a bit of a blocker, but Coleman found it anyway. And this isn't the Ashley Coleman that was chasing doubles
140.
yesterday. This is a resurgent Ashley Coleman.
It's all how he processed it, wasn't it, last night? Did he go back and think,
129.
I haven't quite played right today, I've missed too many opportunities? Or did he go back and think, well, I've had all those chances. If I start to take them, I will run this card. I am the best player in that room.
97.
If he thought the latter, then he would have come in today
85.
with a lot of confidence, knowing that just smartening up those finishers will put himself in a position to qualify for Saturday night. And has he ever smartened them up? Much, much improved on the outer ring. 4 from 7 in the opening game. 2 from
140.
3 in this. 60%. That's a big step up for Coleman.
121. Mark the car,
He's reaping the rewards of that
124.
right now. McGinley on the back foot now.
$54. Ashley
That
car,
early
106.
group lead being ebbed away. Looking at 18s.
98. Mark the car, 70.
Just tidy it up to leave double 4. But for Mark McGinley, this now has to go. Tops.
50. Ashley car, 8.
No two ways about it. He's disgusted at that effort.
Getting shot
And
on the
Ashley
fourth
Coleman
leg, Ashley
steps
Coleman.
in and pings the double with the minimum of fuss.
Fifth leg marked through first. Game on.
Seems like deja vu for Mark McGinley from his opening match. Once again, he's averaging in the 90s. But big moments have not gone his way.
100.
He's playing well. It's just timing, isn't it? Players just hitting the right things against him. When Ashley Coleman hit the 5 in
119.
the second leg on 72, and you've got to go 17 ball, he probably thought, happy days. Got a good chance of coming back here. Exactly the same as the 144 against Kevin Burness. It's not deterred him, though. Kept
78.
up that level of concentration, kept up that level of performance, just waiting for an opportunity to present itself. The problem is for Mark McGinley, it's not.
60.
Would still have time to put it right, but this is the first game in the second cycle of fixtures, which means he'd then have to sit in the back room and watch people go up and pick up points, which could pull him further away from a qualifying position.
140.
Yeah, the way these fixtures have landed as well, coming into today, Mark McGinley's had arguably his two most important games first up, so
85.
on paper at least, you would say it gets easier from here for McGinley, but the way things are going today,
92.
there's no such thing as easy.
101.
The chance goes a begging.
69. Ashley McCann, 90.
Ashley Coleman, this is for the match. He's hit it once.
65.
And he wasn't far away from hitting it again.
Has to go, McGinley. 3 darts in hand. That's sat nicely, the way his darts lie. Doesn't use it with dart 2.
No score. Ashley
Doesn't use
McCann,
it with dart 3.
25.
That's a disappointing effort for Mark McGinley. You can see the frustration now starting to kick in, because he could be losing some ground.
Game
And
shot
it's
on the
ground
match.
that he
Ashley
has
Coleman.
lost. Ashley Coleman, a 4-1 winner. Back-to-back 4-1 defeats for Mark McGinley, the overnight group leader, is in a spot of bother all of a sudden. But Ashley Coleman is flying on this Friday, an 88 average, and look at that checkout success. So much improvement after the break. It's Palashevki Hayes.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live and free on Pluto TV. And what an afternoon this is turning out to be for Ashley Coleman. 2 wins out of 2 so far, 2 big wins out of 2 so far. Both the players on stage now looking to bounce back from opening defeats in this session. That man there, Palashevki, bottom of the table, still winless in this Group C campaign, but has shown flashes of brilliance. Faces Gary Hayes also looking to bounce back following a bit of a crushing defeat 4-1 to Manpreet Kalsi. Well, this is must win, you would say, for Gary Hayes if he wants to maintain his hopes of qualification.
60.
Yeah, for sure, but I'm going to keep saying it. I think Damien's going to upset somebody somewhere. It's just too close, isn't he, to go through a whole campaign losing
41.
10 from 10. He's not that far off the pace. He's not that far off the standard.
126.
It reminds me a bit of a couple of weeks ago in Group C where you had the
60.
likes of David Pallett, Jerome Caron, Henry Coates all battling out at the top of the table with Dean Gallagher and Adam Winspear at the bottom. Winspear was in a similar predicament to that of what Palashevki is now, but you just sensed that there was a win there somewhere to spoil someone's day, and that was the case. Winspear beating Jerome Caron, which completely halted his charge for qualification. And Palashevki, I'm expecting, as you said, Matt, to do the same
58.
for someone here this afternoon.
But the maximum for Gary Hayes got him back
60.
into this leg.
Demnikar 120.
Damien looking good here for a holder throw. One of each on the 20s.
44.
That has been the problem, hasn't it? These sort of shots where the sort of low ton combinations, and he leaves himself quite a bit of work still to be done.
100. Demnikar 76.
May only be a dart at a double, and that's provided he hits the singles. Pulls it low. Makes that 16 tricky. Luckily, caught the board just about. Oh, that's a great dart. That's a great recovery. Dart 1 was nervy and edgy. He pulled it low. The fear was he was going to pull into the 7. The fear was he could have missed the board. Just by the catchment of the outer wire, found a scoring segment, kept the shot alive, and then recovers with a big adjustment. That was 3 big adjustments around the board. Wasn't textbook, but got the job done.
I'm sure he meant it, really.
I would be claiming it if I was him, yes.
60.
I'm saying double-doubles are the thing now, aren't they? Just have one of them and one of them.
He wants to go out with a bang. He wants to entertain. Knows that qualification now, unfortunately for Damien,
123.
out of the question.
$45.
This is a big banana skin to
60.
overcome now for Gary Hayes, who had a setback just 2 matches ago. Hasn't had a lot of time to recover.
120.
60 on the floor for Palashevki.
And even if it wasn't, he'd tell you it was.
140.
I think everyone down the local, every bounce out's always hit the required target, hasn't it?
96. Garyukar 98.
Looking for treble 18. Decent enough effort,
58.
but just tidies it up with Palashevki not on a finish.
$100. Get your car 40.
Bent the wire, but
Being
finds
shot
it
on the
at
second
the
leg. Go
second
ahead.
attempt on the double 10. That could have
Third leg
got
taken
tricky
into
for Little
first.
Gaz,
Game on.
but did find the double and brings us level.
He's trying to dig deep, isn't he, Gary? He's trying to find. But ultimately, I do
100.
feel like yesterday he wasn't trying to find something. He was just naturally finding it. Sometimes when you go searching, you can find the wrong answers.
100.
Just got to try and keep that relaxed concentration.
60. $45. $100. $100.
Just chipping away there, Hayes. Knows that he does need to find a breaker throw. Found two of them when these two met yesterday. It was a 4-0 win for Hayes over Palashevki.
100. Demnikar 101. $49. Galiakar 156.
Can Hayes then force the issue? That looks inviting. It had to, didn't it? Double 18.
138.
A valiant effort.
Demnikar 52.
That would have been really special, but Palashevki, can he tidy this leg up? That was a bit of a heart stopper.
Doing the right thing there as well, just taking a moment, just readdressing the hockey, not just ploughing on. When you're throwing that
20.
risky dart, that pulled
Galiakar
dart,
18.
unable to recover the situation. Gary Hayes now has got choices. Looks like he's going to be going straight for this one, and he goes straight for it, and he finds it. 16 darter for Gary Hayes is enough to break the throw.
Forfeit Gary to through first.
For
Game
Damien, said the problem seems to be when he's on those low tons, just taking a little bit too long, and that was the case again. 6 darts at the 101, unable to convert.
96.
Not going to get away with that at this level, especially against a very hungry player like Gary Hayes, looking to book a Saturday night for the very first time.
47.
What do you think Damien's main takeaways are following his debut performance here this week? Been a long week for him, 5 days of real
60.
competitive darts. What do you think he's learnt from his experience here at the Live Lounge?
I'm not sure that learning's finished
94.
as of yet. I think that answer may change if I give it now compared to if I give it at the end of the day. Because that journey is unravelling before our very eyes. He's learning on the job. He's trying to find a way to do something he's never done before on a stage like he's never done it before on. Was that a really good quote?
60.
Every champion was once a contender who refused to give in. Gary Hayes.
$105.
Who was it that said that?
Me, just about 20 seconds ago.
Philosopher.
I don't know. I'll have a think.
This is good though now from Hayes.
Getting shot on the fourth.
Nicely done. Very nicely done. 3-1 up.
Fifth leg team into through first.
And
Game
now,
on.
after overcoming a little bit of early adversity, is now looking really comfortable.
Oh, I believe it was Rocky Balboa.
85.
Off the top of my head.
100.
More from Edgar GPT later on.
$95. $60.
Well, Hayes electing to go and stick with 20s as the penny drops that maybe a switch to 19s
94.
should have been the order of the day there from 306.
$100.
Well, the story of the day so far has been dominant wins. All games going big scorelines: 4-0 Coleman, 4-1 Burness, 4-1 Manpreet, 4-1 again to Coleman. There's danger here that it's going to follow that suit. But it could be 4-1 Gary Hayes if he can complete 116
52.
more points.
Gary Car 116.
One treble required. Found.
As was the single. Will the double be
98.
found? Not on this occasion. So Palashevki returns for 104. We'll stay there. But that
56.
should be
Gary Car
that
18.
for this match. Gary Hayes returns once again straight at the double 9. Doesn't find it this time, so single 1. 1 dart at double 4.
10.
Troubles the
Gary
wire,
Car 48.
but not the double bed.
Well, the match starts there for Gary Hayes. He's had chances here to get the job done. Now he's got to stand and wait and hope. One more dart, one more bullet to dodge, and he
40.
does.
Gary
Which is
Car
not
8.
happening for Palashevki. It could be another big defeat.
Getting shot in the match.
This
Gary
time,
Hayes.
Gary Hayes wraps it up. It's another 4-1 win, which has been a running theme over the past hour. But Hayes keeps himself in touch, overcomes a bit of a banana skin in Damian Palashevki. But the big games keep on coming. It's Burness Kalsi coming up next.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on the deep coast splitter. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back. It is getting tight at the top of Group C. Kevin Burness could make it get even tighter. It's Ashley Coleman that currently sits on top of Group C. But they are stacking up in behind. Gary Hayes, Kevin Burness, Mark McGinley all on 8 points. Manpreet Kalsi just stepping up to the hockey now. He's only 2 points off those 3 players as well. It really is all to play for.
First leg, Kevin, you through first. Game on.
Feels like ages though, doesn't it, since we've seen Kevin Burness. He's only been on the stage once. He's had to wait till the back end of fixtures number 2 here to come back to the stage, and he was exceptional.
140.
From going 1-0 down against Mark McGinley. Reeled off 4 legs in double quick time. If you can replicate that performance, you feel he's going to run the card here and book his place in Saturday night very quickly here. On a day where everyone's beating everyone, it's carnage in Group C. But the easiest thing to do is win your games, and you don't need to worry about the league table because you know where you're going to be. You're going to be at top of it.
$100. $94.
Burness, despite suffering a couple of defeats yesterday,
140.
arguably put in the best displays of the opening Group C session this week.
41.
Kalsi just searching for
123. Cover the
consistency.
car, 143.
He's doing all right in this opening leg against the throw. Burness, though, has already taken out a 144 this afternoon. Can't find
79.
the 143.
Manpreet your car, 106.
Outside chance here for Kalsi.
Deep breath, sets himself, gets the required treble. Double 18.
88.
Not
Kevin
convinced that was the target. I think he threw a loose dart at 6. Was just sort of throwing in the area, hoping to get the 6, because there was that little mini reset.
We know where Kevin Burness wants to be. He wants to be
Being
on
shown the
top,
first
and
leg,
he
Kevin
finds it.
Burness.
Opening leg there. A little bit more drama than maybe you would have
Second
hoped
leg,
and
Manpreet to
expected,
through
but
first. Game on.
business as usual for Kevin Burness today.
Yeah, the Iron Man has cut a more
96.
determined figure so far this afternoon. It was all smiles yesterday. Well, started slowly, finished slowly, but in between
60.
was absolutely exceptional.
You got to the bottom of that nickname as well, didn't you, the Iron Man? You actually got the story behind it.
Spoiler alert.
41.
You'll have to wait for the upcoming Tungsten Talk with Kevin Burness as to why he is nicknamed Iron Man.
85.
I feel like we've sort of let the viewers down there. I teed it up, I bowled it, but you didn't bat it.
No,
100.
you have to wait and watch the Tungsten Talk. Coming soon to Pluto TV.
100.
But he was great to talk
41.
to. No two ways about it. Kevin Burness. Top man. And a top player as well.
85. 84. 41. Manpreet car 139.
So Kalsi then.
$83. Kevin car 130.
So, fishing rods at the ready. And in the words, oh no, I was about to quote Keegan Brown and say, come on, little fishy. But Kevin Burness has denied me. I mean, I've just said it anyway, but nevertheless.
90.
Yeah, that's how keen you was, wasn't he, to get that line in? Kalsi will be keen to hold his throw here. Two big darts here in the context of the game because Kevin Burness prowling in the background, ready to strike. That's a big visit, that, for Kalsi. Keeps his hopes alive in this game, keeps his hopes alive in the group.
Game on.
I think that's what's certainly impressed me the most about Manpreet Kalsi. He is always there ready to step in. If you miss, he will
26.
make you pay.
If you keep saying step in, I'm going to give you the update of the countdown to Christmas again.
$83.
Thankfully, once again, I forgot to buy the mince pies from a well-known bakery. Not happening in October, thank you very much.
100.
It is just 75 days, 10 hours, 25 minutes and 33 seconds until Santa arrives
77.
in Portsmouth.
Was he playing in Double Trouble week? More importantly, it's 50 days
140.
until Champions Night.
$100.
Yeah, looking forward to that. First crack at Champions Night, yeah. Going to enjoy it.
Yeah, to see the lineup for Champions Week develop.
42. Kevin car 134.
It's going to be a really memorable week here at the Super Series. As
81.
the qualifiers so far. Carl Wilkinson, Keegan Brown, Neil Duff, David Pallett and
59.
Jensen Walker.
Kevin car 53. Getting shown the third leg, Kevin Burness.
Kevin Burness has been lethal on top so far this afternoon, and that trend is continuing.
Fourth leg man Prix to through first, game on. $58. $100. $180.
Superb from the Prince. Manpreet Kalsi.
$140.
Will certainly be taking a lot of credit away from the Super Series, won't he? But right now, credit's not what he's after. He's after a ticket for Saturday.
$99.
And we don't mean sat in the arena watching.
$140. Manpreet your car, $164.
Just the wrong side of the wire once again there.
$85. Give it a car, $121.
Burness. Eyeing 1-2-1. Centre of the board.
96.
Good effort.
Manpreet your car, $79.
But it is another chance now for Manpreet Kalsi.
$59. Kevin a car, $25.
So Kalsi allows Burness another bite of the cherry. Double four. Readjust slightly.
17. Manpreet your
On the
car,
wire.
20.
Kalsi. Will he make Burness pay once more? 2 10s. Marker.
Game
Did
shot the
its
fourth
job.
leg, Manpreet Kalsi. Fifth leg, Kevin to throw first. Game on. $121. $60.
Sort of a prime example of Manpreet Kalsi's week. He's averaging 11 points fewer than Kevin Burness, but the scores are level. If you do not hit, he will make you pay.
$140.
Kevin Burness, though, now looking like he wants to take things up a notch.
100. Kevin a car, 60.
Over the top. In between.
20.
Can't find, much to his disbelief.
Didn't really need to there, though, did he, Kevin Burness? Got a bit of time on his side. He's earned the luxury.
125.
Earned the luxury of being able to
40.
miss. But that luxury of time has gone. The time is now. Right on the wire. Just shows across, try and open it up.
20.
Playing to the barrel, can't do so.
Car, 76.
This could be a bit of a steal, but it could be a very, very important moment in the week of Manpreet Kalsi.
Takes a step back. A big exhale. Steps forward.
60. Kevin
For the
car,
first
20.
time, he has not made Burness pay. Looking to split. Double four.
16. Manpreet your car, 16.
It looked like he was going to get this done in 4 visits, Kevin Burness, and after 6 visits, it's still not done.
12. Kevin Ducar, 4.
How about 7?
It's starting to get a little bit scrappy.
2. Manpreet Ducar, 4.
Very scrappy. Doesn't like it. Has to go across. Goes back.
2.
And can't
Kevin
find the
Ducar,
double
2.
himself. Who wants it?
2-2, 2-2.
No score. Manpreet Ducar, 2.
Just got to calm, got to be settled here. This is a big moment. Break the throw here. He's got the throw for the match.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Manpreet Kalsi.
Kalsi takes it in an average crushing leg.
6th leg. Manpreet, you throw first. Game on.
Kevin Burness can have no complaints. He's had so many opportunities. He was cruising in that leg.
57.
He can afford no more mistakes from here.
140.
If Kalsi can
100.
serve this one out, the Group C table is looking borderline ridiculous. There'd be 2 points separating 5 out of the 6 players.
$45. $180.
What a great response here. Kevin Burness literally gave the throw away at a very key time. He needed to dig deep, and he has. There's nothing Kalsi can do in regards to leaving a finish. Starting on the 20s on 299 causes that exact problem. Kevin Burness was here a leg ago. He had the chance to win it in 4 visits. Wasn't able to do so. This time he is. 11 darter. What a way to fight back from Kevin Burness. That is why he was the odds-on favourite to win this group before a dart was thrown. Showing some real quality and class. And continues to do so.
100.
Yeah, he's got the bit between his teeth now, hasn't he? Kevin Burness.
$121.
You feel there may be
100.
another twist and turn still to go in this game as of yet. Manpreet Kalsi not laying down and accepting his fate. In fact, he's raising his levels. What a time to find his second maximum of the game. 4 maximums in total in this match.
100.
Despite the fact that Kevin Burness has landed a big power treble in all of his visits so far, he's behind the throw. Can he power through and find a big
58.
treble? Moves away. Leaves himself work to do. This is Kevin Burness's chance to try and get a grip back on this match.
60. Manpreet Ducar, 142.
Manpreet Kalsi then. First dibs on a finish, but
40. Kevin Ducar,
that was less
141.
than ideal for the Prince. Burness has these finishes in his locker, but can't find it this time when it matters most.
59. Manpreet Ducar, 102.
Just one treble. One treble would give him a match start. Not that one. That actually eliminates any possibility of a shot.
82. Kevin Ducar, 82.
So Kalsi leaves 2 10s. Will he get a shot? One match start for Kevin Burness. It's tops.
Games
And
on
it
the
is
mat,
the
Kevin
match.
Burness.
And a roar from Iron Man. A huge show of emotion, relief, and jubilation. That is a huge moment in Group C for Kevin Burness. He has had to battle and claw his way back into that. He wins 4-3, and after the break, it's Gary Hayes against Mark McGinley. Two rounds of fixtures then done and dusted so far this afternoon in Group C. 3 remain. And after some convincing wins in there for the likes of Ashley Coleman in particular, Kevin Burness scrapes through 4-3 against Manpreet Kalsi for the second day in a row. And look how tight this table is. Kevin Burness and Ashley Coleman level on 10 points, level with the +6 leg difference, level on the 24 legs won. Nothing separating those two. And in behind, barely anything separating Gary Hayes and Mark McGinley. Mark McGinley was the overnight group leader. He hasn't won a game yet this afternoon. He'll be hoping that changes as he faces Gary Hayes, who is level with him. Group C going down to the wire yet again. Gary Hayes overcoming early adversity after suffering a loss to Manpreet Kalsi. Battled back to beat Damien Palashevki. Mark McGinley, on the other hand, a 4-1 defeat to Kevin Burness and a 4-1 defeat to Ashley Coleman, the top two. Can McGinley get himself back into play here? As we are getting towards a crucial stage
first. Game on.
Of the day in terms of qualification for finals night tomorrow.
We're exactly how we were, aren't we, really, in regards to
140.
the possibilities. So many people still in with a really good chance of getting themselves alongside Graham Usher. And dare we say alongside Graham Usher and the three players
100.
that are in positions 1, 2 and 3 in Group B. Not mathematically, but by probability, you'd assume that those three should get the job done this evening. But Mark McGinley in desperate need of a win now, because it's not just the fact that he's lost the opening 2 games, it's how he's lost them. Losing them by 4 legs to 1, only hitting 2 darts at a double out of his
100.
17 opportunities. Needs to turn that round and turn it round fast.
$100.
Yeah, that's where McGinley has come a cropper. His averages have been consistent. 88s.
140. Got a car
Scoring well, but
121.
that outer ring struggles the difference maker so far this afternoon.
It's also got to be
43.
said
Mark the
that
car
it
161.
may feel, certainly if you're Mark McGinley or a fan of Mark McGinley, that he's just walked into the wrong thing at the wrong time. The 144 of Kevin Burness, the bullseye of Ashley Coleman. Game-turning
65.
moments have gone against
Got a
him.
car 78. $38. Mark the car 96.
Can McGinley get this match to the perfect start for the Gladiator?
On the first
Oh,
leg,
he
Mark
can.
McGinley.
No double struggles this time
Second leg, Mark
for Mark McGinley.
Game on.
An early break.
He's won the opening leg in both matches he's played so far today, but that's been the
140.
only leg he's won in those games. So there's a little pattern and trend he'll be hoping to change here.
100. $140.
Back-to-back 140s. Hayes with work to do.
180.
That's not a bad way to go about your task.
$100.
Look at this again from Gary Hayes.
180. Mark the car 121.
What do you say about how Mark McGinley may be feeling people doing the right things against him at the right times, pressurising the 1-2-1, which he's not been
57.
able to take.
Back-to-back
180s for Gary Hayes has earned him this opportunity to get his throw straight back.
$25. Mark the car
And that
64.
wire down, didn't he? That final effort at double 16. McGinley returns. Finds the double 10. Doubles his advantage.
Thought I got it through first.
Yeah, that's where he's slipped up, hasn't it, Mark McGinley, in his previous games, where he's had those couple of darts, those little opportunities, let the opponent back in. This time he jumps on the misses of his opponent. Doubles his lead, confirms the break.
100.
Halfway to victory, a much needed victory. And I suppose you've also got to think, for Mark McGinley, is the mindset just win, or is it I've got to win by a score because those 2 4-1 defeats earlier
125. $125.
The way McGinley stacks his darts, that first one was almost a perfect marker for him. And next two, Oblige in the treble bed, and Hayes with a 2 treble visit of his own. Sees him first down to a finish. Once again, stacking that on top.
100. Gary Car,
Which he does with his
136.
final dart of the visit.
$41. Martin Car, 136. $96. Gary Car, 95.
Beautiful setup play from McGinley. Asked the question of Gary Hayes, who has had 3 darts to win legs in this match. He's going to get another 2. Comes a bit tricky.
57. Martin
See
Car,
how tricky
40.
it was just catching the flight on the way in. Not able to get at the open bed. But it's an open bed at the top of the board for Mark McGinley.
Game shot on the third leg. Mark McGinley.
13 darter there to break the throw. It's all about Mark McGinley, who's averaging 107.36. Gary Hayes playing his part. He's averaging a ton. That's with 5 missed darts at a double. Good, high quality game.
140.
This would also go a long way to sort of recover Mark McGinley's negative leg difference,
60.
which took a bit of a beating earlier on in this session. But if you look at how the table stands, it suggests that McGinley's sort of more difficult games are now out the way.
85.
But things aren't always that simple, are they?
No, absolutely not. Certainly at this point of a group table. This game was very close yesterday. Mark McGinley, 4-3 victor.
60.
It was a good quality game there as well, but both players put in significant numbers on their average. This, potentially the best we've ever seen from Mark McGinley. Certainly if he can get the job done here
96.
in quick time. That average stays consistent at the 107.
Yeah, this is
60.
getting towards real peak prime Mark McGinley, who is a real contender, not just today, not just tomorrow, not just in a Champions Week, but on a
60.
Champions Night.
$85. Martin Car, 120.
Climbing the 20s, but now has to go to 10s.
110.
Missing in the inside of that might just make this a little bit tricky, having to come back for double 5. The wint to the face there tells you everything that I'm concerned about here is the same for Mark McGinley.
60.
No treble
Martin
gives him
Car,
options
10.
because he's now got 6 darts, which means he's got time. It means he can split.
Double for the choice.
6.
And that was awkward due to that dart he used to split. Once again, the way he stacks them was always looking unlikely.
140.
The pressure arrives from Gary Hayes, but is it too little too late? It is
Mark McGinley.
Mark McGinley with a whitewash win. That's more like it for the Gladiator. And that is a bitter blow for Gary Hayes. He's got a mountain to climb now. Nice scenes on the stage there. Just dipping below a ton average in the end for McGinley, but nevertheless, that was a special performance, make no mistake about it. The top two tussle after the break.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He kind of split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith. It's Cole
The Needle, Keegan Brown!
Neil Duff. David Pollard.
The countdown is on. 50 days to the Series 12 Champions Night on Saturday the 29th of November. You do not want to miss it. You could be here. Dartshop.tv for your tickets as we count down. Could one of these two be there? Currently The top two in Group C, nothing splitting them in the points column, nothing splitting them in the leg difference column, nothing splitting them in the legs won column. Something has got to give. Yesterday, that man there, Kevin Burness, was a 4-2 winner over Ashley Coleman. But Coleman has the darts this time around. And surely Matthew Edgar, the winner of this match, has a foot in the door.
First leg, Ashley to through first.
For
Game on.
Saturday.
Saturday, yes. Graham Usher's there waiting, seeing who's going to join him.
140.
I agree. I think this is a sort of balancing act game. Well, McGinley's got himself well and truly in the running. Courtesy of the victory over Gary Hayes. And maybe they're the three players that are going to settle down and battle this out now. McGinley, Coleman and Burness.
41.
Certainly before a dart was thrown, that would have been the most likely prediction on what we saw in Group A.
81. $180.
Coleman picking up where he left off.
83. Ashley O'Carr, 140.
Against Mark McGinley. That form boosted after McGinley's whitewash win before the break over Gary Hayes.
60. $61. Ashley O'Carr, 80.
But let's just found wanting a little bit in this opening leg. That could have got a little bit dicey.
Ashley Coleman.
But Coleman is not messing around on his doubles today.
Second leg, Kevin to through first. Game on.
He's enjoying it up there. He's having a stellar day at the office.
140.
Oh, he is enjoying himself. He's having a whale of a time.
Well, he was the player that drew on the eye yesterday, wasn't he,
60.
Ashley Coleman? And we said all along, just tighten the doubles, he runs the card. He's tightened the doubles. And not only has he tightened the doubles, he's found
100.
a little bit more in the scoring as well. He has really stepped it up from day one to day number 2. Which could mean we could be getting quite a crowd here
95.
tomorrow night. Because if Ashley Coleman gets through, you can imagine there'll be quite a few people want to see him. Very, very popular figure in regards to the online world of darts.
140.
The Coleman fan club poised on Dart Shop TV, waiting for the nod
100.
to buy their tickets for finals night back here tomorrow.
Getting shot in the second leg.
This
Ashley
is getting
Coleman.
ridiculous. Ashley Coleman.
Third leg, Ashley to through first. Game on.
He is putting in a real special performance. He's averaging 111.
100.
We just saw Mark McGinley just drop shy of a ton in the last leg
100.
for his average, but Coleman is not missing a thing. And Kevin Burness, who's been going well
42.
himself, doesn't know what's hit him.
He was in this position a few times yesterday, wasn't he, though, Kevin Burness, where he was 2-0 down and then really did find some absolutely amazing
47.
darts to put himself back into games. But he wasn't playing a player like Ashley Coleman is. Is he staying there? That was risky. It was risky, but it was brilliant.
180.
His third maximum in as many legs. This
60.
is impressive. He cannot miss at the moment.
133.
His average
58.
has upped.
After your car, 46. Six.
And those are the first darts he's missed at double in this match, but he's built such a commanding lead. Burness can only apply pressure, which he has done.
After your car, 40.
But Coleman now for 3-0.
Getting shown in the third leg. Ashley Coleman.
He's back up to the board like a greyhound to retrieve his darts and get on with things.
$45. $140. $140.
Kevin Burness is doing his best to
42.
stick to the task. A rest slip there from Coleman.
$140.
Coming into today, he had the worst leg difference of the main sort of principals in the group.
59.
He's now got the best.
Done it again, haven't you? Principles. Prince of Darkness. Oh, I love it. Accidental puns. But we have only had 100 average so far in this group. That was by Kevin Burness, and it was against Ashley Coleman.
Kevin How
ironic if he hits him back with one of his own.
$35. Ashley Carr, 160.
Clearly, Ashley Coleman keeps receipts.
60. Kevin Carr, 5. No score. Ashley Carr, 100.
It got awkward there for Iron Man, and Coleman all of a sudden can wrap things up. That was mustard. Ashley Coleman, take a bow. That was mightily impressive. A whitewash win over Kevin Burness. A 98.5 average, a ton checkout, over 50% on the doubles. What more do you want? What more do you need? Join us after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Burness. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Burness. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGinley.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. Ashley Coleman cementing his spot at the top of the Group C table this afternoon. As our attention turns back to event on stage, Manpreet Kalsi looking to keep in touch. He faces bottom of the table, Damien Palashevki, who you feel, once again, that there is a win in there somewhere this afternoon. Could it be now to really put a dent in Manpreet's hopes
through first.
of qualification?
Must win time, isn't it?
135.
Must win. And that's not just this game now for Manpreet, it's everything. And even then, it may not be enough.
81.
Really is backed into the corner, but has to come out swinging. And he's shown some really good signs, hasn't he, Manpreet? Well, no doubt want to keep things alive. The opening game win against Gary Hayes, that showed some real quality. Maybe he feels that the job's done now in regards to his qualification hopes and could maybe play with a bit of freedom and
83.
find himself back in the running. He's not mathematically out of it yet. Certainly starting this game extremely well.
85. $60. Manpreet your car 141. $60. $99. Manpreet your car 81.
Kalsi then.
Getting shown the
Oh,
first
very
leg.
nicely
Manpreet
done.
Kalsi.
Manpreet is not hanging about.
Second leg, Damien, you through first. Game on. $95.
If you're Damien Palashevki, just how hard is it to keep yourself motivated, just to keep coming back on stage
45.
and suffering defeat after defeat to try and get that monkey off your back and trying to get that first win when time is running out?
Should be quite easy at the moment because pride should be
140.
kicking in. No one wants to go through a group campaign without picking up a single win. And that's what he's in danger of right now. So
45.
that pride should be kicking in. Should be spurring him on just to make sure he doesn't go back home with that defeat. Certainly here in the UK with British humour. The hazards of various
58.
WhatsApp groups. It's a little bit more of a dilemma going through a whole group without a victory.
96.
Palashevki, of course, coming through the ADC European qualifiers.
140.
And
100.
just as a
Down to car
reminder,
68.
Damien was the only player to beat Graham Usher in Group A.
Called it in the last game. It's these sort of shots that just become a little bit sloppy. Shots that potentially could be 6 darts have ended up being 9.
36.
Shots like this that could be 3 are looking like they're going to be 6 or 9. Just taking a bit too long when he's got to move around the board.
47. Down to car 32.
Have a bit more time.
Getting shot on the second leg, Damien Palashevki.
Very neat and tidy.
Third leg, Manpreet through first.
Yes, the
Game on.
setups are lacking somewhat.
100.
That was a very clean finish from Palashevki.
$41. $180.
It was a great opening leg for Manpreet. Kalsi lost his way in leg 2. Back on it again here, and that's where he needs it to be. If he can play his good darts with the throw, he wins the game. It's that simple. Or it sounds that simple.
$83. $60. Manpreet car 138.
Nothing coming this time from Palashevki. And it's Kalsi's turn
60.
to have a bit of time.
$68. Manpreet car 78.
Recovers well.
Getting shot on the
Recovers
third leg,
very
Manpreet
well.
Kalsi.
And Kalsi goes
Fourth leg,
2-1 up,
through first. Game on.
which didn't always look likely in that visit. But turned a potential problem
81.
into a clinical finish. That was impressive from Kalsi in the end.
$41. $134. $100. $7.
Well, there's the opening. Kalsi was behind. Needed a big visit or the slip. It was the slip. He could double it up with a big visit here of his own.
140.
Good reading of the situation. Timed well. How often do we see those situations where someone has a bit of a blob visit and then the other player almost pressurises themselves to try and capitalise and they don't do so. So full credit there to Manpreet Kalsi,
41.
who has now got full control of this leg, which gives him full control now of the match.
Of course, on the Palashevki side of things,
50.
it's never nice to see a player struggle. He's earned his place here. He got here on merit through the ADC European route.
44. Manpreet car
But
170.
as we see so often, debutants can struggle here.
$81. Thank you. $81. Manpreet car 89.
times
65.
left. Would you have maybe gone right there?
13.
Certainly a case for it, wasn't there? Because you could have played past the flight quite easily and played into the barrel. Much
57.
easier now, though. So open target.
24. Game show on the fourth leg. Manpreet Kalsi.
Gets the double six to move 3-1 up.
Fifth leg. Manpreet to throw first. Game on.
And now back on the Prince throw. Looking to see this one out
41.
in quick fashion.
$100. Thank you. $40.
Quite a slow start from Kalsi in this leg. Just a glimmer of hope for Palashevki.
91. $140. $122.
He's ticking over nicely, is Damien, in this leg.
$45.
Potential here to break straight back.
$91. $65. Dominicar 97.
Sensible board management for Manpreet.
$57.
Palashevki will certainly feel like he will be back. Can Kalsi prove him wrong?
$85. Dominicar 40.
Half's the score. He's well and truly within range. Should Damien not be able to find this one more dart, one more opportunity, double 10, doesn't go.
20.
He's had his chances here. Been unable to cash them in, just like throughout the rest of the Group C campaign.
Kalsi once again utilising
65.
the 25
Dominicar
ball route.
20.
Misses a match dart. Palashevki to save it.
Game show on the fifth
On
leg.
we go.
Palashevki. Six leg Damien
That's a
to
break
throw
back.
first. Game on.
Damien is in this game. The hopes were fading.
80.
He's digging in.
$41.
Look at this now from Palashevki, and Manpreet starting to miss a little bit.
97.
Is this Damien's time to shine at last?
$57. $40. $84.
If you weren't before, you must be starting to sense that we're going all the way in this match.
95. Dominicar 140.
If we do go all the way, though, it will be Manpreet who would have the advantage. That's due to the fact he'll be throwing first. However, momentum could be on the side here of Damien, who finds from somewhere an almighty finish. He's been struggling to win any leg so far
So the
today. Then he
final leg,
finds one with a
Manpreet, you
140
through
finish,
first. Game
takes us
on.
the distance. But this means so much more to Manpreet Kalsi.
42.
Well, it's taken until Friday afternoon, but Damian Palashevki has finally arrived.
91.
And he could be taking Manpreet Kalsi's opportunity away from him here for his qualification opportunities and chances.
134.
Kalsi digging deep. What's going to win the day? Is it going to be the pride of Palashevki?
85.
Or is it going to be
93.
Kalsi keeping his hopes alive?
Went 19s over 15s, but
93. Manpreet Kalsi 92.
we'll need a mistake from Kalsi to get a shot. At 52, Kalsi gets the treble, now looks at double 16. One more match dart in hand, double 8.
84.
And they never really
David Carr,
threatened.
52.
Yes, there was a gap there. Palashevki. Match darts. One more.
Game shot of the match.
There
Damian
is
Palashevki.
the win for Damian Palashevki. He breaks his duck finally. A clenched fist, a celebration. Great to see, but not if you're a fan of Manpreet Kalsi. His charge is almost at an end. But Palashevki, a 140 finish, the highlight, which was fantastic to see. But the table topper is back on stage after the break.
Welcome along to Break a Throw, where today we're going to be looking at the throws of two of the most successful players here at the Modus Super Series, and indeed two former champions, Andreas Harrison and Jim McEwen, kind of pointing at the dartboard in the direction you're throwing, and his wrist sort of stays in that position rather than coming down there.
And the fingers are pointing right the way away and the thumb's coming through, which normally doesn't work, especially for someone who's got the throw of Andreas Harrison, but because he doesn't have the extension of the arm, it allows him to throw this way.
The follow through a little bit there, that the hand sort of going across the board after releasing the dart.
Yeah, Jim just sort of hooks very slightly, doesn't he? It's not quite a straight out to the board. There's a little bit of a hook in there. One of the things that I'd say about Jim McEwen is just the consistency. But he's got that burst in him as well. Yeah. He's got that where he can go up to the 100. He's not just a consistent player. He's got an A game in there as well.
The premiere of the break of throw for Jim McEwen and Andreas Harrison follows the live action here this afternoon with Chris Murphy and Mr. Matthew Edgar. Two more rounds of fixtures left for you in Group C. And Ashley Coleman has been nothing short of superb so far this afternoon. Has barely dropped a leg all day and put in arguably the performance of the day in whitewashing Kevin Burness in his previous match.
First leg, Ashley to throw first. Game on.
Well, he has only lost one leg, hasn't he? That was to Mark McGinley. Everything else has been brilliant. Doubles was what we said he needs to improve on.
58.
And he has only thrown 20 darts at a double today to hit his 12. Now, my quick maths would say that's 60%.
85.
There we see the table as things stand. Ashley Coleman, 12 points.
59.
Mark McGinley and Kevin Burness locked. Just 2 points behind. And Gary Hayes needs wins and needs them now. Only the top two qualify,
100.
of course. And Manpreet Kalsi back on 6. And Damian Palashevki now, at long last, on 2 points.
140. $97.
Certainly someone who loves a Saturday night, though, isn't he, Ashley Coleman? He's played in the Super Series influence
60.
of events as well. Loves those where there's a crowd in town. Gets to showcase his skills. Could be doing so again tomorrow.
139. $96. Garioka 80.
Well, fans of Ashley Coleman poised on Dartshop TV, ready to book their tickets for finals night tomorrow. Meanwhile, Gary Hayes cannot believe what he's just seen.
59.
And that
Ashoka 88.
doesn't really improve things. 777.
81.
Not a bad effort, but
Garioka
it's
21.
always an awkward part of the board. Hayes gets another chance.
$13.
Well, one thing we've learned about Ashley Coleman today is you may get a chance, but you don't get two. You don't get reprieves. You don't get second chances, although that's a different way of going for 7.
Being shown the first
It
leg,
worked.
Ashley
He took
Coleman.
out 7. He's 1-0 up.
Second leg, Gary to throw first.
Always risky, but a calculated risk from Coleman.
$100. $57. 100. $58.
Can confirm qualification with a whitewash win. With McGinley and Burness currently still breathing down the neck of Coleman. The likelihood is we will have
100.
to wait a little while before qualification is confirmed, should he win this match.
180.
The way little Gaz is going about his work, there is no foregone conclusion.
45. Got your car, 36. $27.
Well, Hayes has left things a little bit awkward. Has
60.
Time on his side.
9.
Well, this can sometimes be a little bit tricky. Gets the single. Marker.
5.
No need to panic just yet.
83. Got your car, 4.
Well, that's tricky. You can see why hitting the flight on the way in. He's come across to the right hand side, try and open up the bed. He does open up the right hand
2.
side. Finds a way past the flight on that
98.
occasion, but maybe now is the time to panic.
Panic stations for Gary Hayes, but Coleman just
Game shot on this second leg.
shimmies
Coleman.
across, fires it in, 2-0.
Third leg Ashley to through first. Game on.
Gary just trying to find something, isn't it? Trying to
97.
G him up in the background. We spoke about Mark McGinley, who went in top of the table in a real good position in regards to qualification. I guess the same could be said for Gary Hayes. Going into yesterday, it was almost, can I save a bit of face? Can I show what I can do after a very poor Group A campaign? Comes into today's in with a genuine chance of qualifying. Changes how you
98.
perceive the task.
$125.
5 treble 20s out of 6 in this leg for Gary Hayes.
139.
Coleman is playing some really inspired stuff this afternoon.
Stepped it up when he needed to step it up. Good signs.
82.
Good time of year to be reactive as well.
167.
So much to play for at the back end of 2025. But a bullseye here.
142. Got your car, 114.
I would have gave Ashley Coleman the best finish of his campaign so far. For the most key finish of the
74.
campaign for Gary Hayes.
Ashley
It's
car,
another dart
25.
missed at the outer ring. That is now 11 darts missed at double here for Gary Hayes in this game.
Game
No
shot on the
problems
third leg, Ashley
for
Coleman.
Ashley Coleman. Look at that reaction from Gary Hayes.
4 for Gary to through first. Game on.
For Ashley Coleman, he has played 16 legs of darts today. Won 15, lost
100.
1.
$60.
If Coleman can win this leg, that is qualification assured, because he can't be caught on leg difference.
60. Thank you.
Just a testament to just how good Coleman has played today. His leg difference was the worst
97.
out of the likes of himself, McGinley, Burness, and Gary Hayes. He has completely flipped the table.
$60. $81.
Gary Hayes' hopes of a Saturday night appearance here
$140.
starting to fade. We'll have
58.
to
Gary
rely on results
141.
elsewhere.
$89.
Certainly in pole position to get himself back into this match, though.
58. Gary 52.
To stay in it.
Game show
There it
the
is.
fourth leg, Gary Hayes.
What was all the fuss about?
Fifth
Is
leg
it too
action
late,
to
though?
do first. Game on.
Ashley Coleman, who's only now lost 2 legs so far today. Has the damage already been done?
140.
Is the mountain too big to climb? Certainly one thing we've known about Ashley Coleman is when he's got his tail up, when he's got his confidence going, he has been very hard. And as
85.
far as today goes, impossible to beat. No one's got near him.
$140.
Back 140s with a throw. Make it very tricky again here. Gary Hayes needs to see mistakes here from Ashley Coleman now if he's going to keep this game alive.
41.
And many, many of them.
$60. $58. Ashley Car 161. $97.
64 remaining after 12. On throw. Ideal stuff for Ashley Coleman to see this one out. Book his spot into finals
42.
night.
Ashley Car 64.
Great first dart. Great second dart. Great performance. Once again, Ashley Coleman. He is qualified out of Group C. We'll be seeing him tomorrow night. Book your tickets now at dartshop.tv to see the Prince of Darkness here again tomorrow. After the break, Mark McGinley faces Manpreet Kalsi.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the hockey with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. 3 doesn't go into 2. Only 2 qualify. And that man there, the gladiator, Mark McGinley, is in with a big shout of qualification. But he has to earn it. More than likely, he will need to win both of his final 2 matches. Can Manpreet Kalsi
First leg mark.
spoil Mark McGinley's day? The gladiator will have the darts.
$140.
I think whatever happens for Mark McGinley, I think he's going to leave here happy in the end. Came here a little bit uncertain, wasn't 100% sure
100.
in regards to where he was. And he's going away very competitive. And I know he's still got a hunger for the game. I know he still believes that he can do it at the top level.
55.
He was telling me a story not too long ago. He was sat watching the darts with his partner. And she goes, "Do you think you could
60.
do that?" And he goes, "Yeah, if I applied myself, I think I could do that." So then the question was, well, why don't you apply yourself? Which I'm guessing is why he's probably come away from
58.
competitive darts as such at the moment, because it's hard to find a competitive level, certainly locally, certainly on a regular basis, because a lot of the time when you're playing in those leagues, you
60.
sort of find yourself watching people play darts more than you're playing darts. So he's probably thought, right, withdraw myself from that scene, get on the board, make sure that an hour's worth of practice is an hour's worth of
83.
practice, because if you're with someone else, you're already half the time, because you're going to be half the time watching them play. So then if you've got 4 or 5 people on the board, and then if you've got other people playing
134.
games, whatever Mark McGinley is doing, though, it appears to be working.
$137. Manpreet Kaur 147.
Good visit from McGinley. Kalsi can't find a showstopper, so
46. Mark
Mark is
Ricard
back
28.
for double 14.
Game shot on the
It's
first
in.
leg. Mark
It's
McGinley.
definitely in.
Second leg, Manpreet to third first. Game on.
Could admire it all day.
59.
Could admire that, but he's hoping to admire 3 more. And in super quick time. Doesn't want to get drawn into drama, wants to get a big win.
57.
Because he is still turning around those 4-1 defeats of earlier. Yes, he got that 4-0 victory over Gary Hayes that has helped, but legs are key.
60.
Well, we saw this last week in Group C as well, where every leg counts. It was Oliver King and Carl Wilson
42.
battling it out. Went all the way down to the last round of fixtures. All the way down to leg difference, where Mark McGinley
60.
does currently have that advantage over Kevin Burness.
$45. $140.
McGinley unable to capitalise on the loose first 9 there of Kalsi. Kalsi extending now.
100.
Looking good here in the early part of the game for everything going with throw. Certainly now.
138.
What would Kevin Burness be thinking in the back? Would he be keeping tabs
60.
on this game?
Monthly car 44.
Living and breathing every leg. He faces Damien Palashevki next to now has his tail up as Kalsi brings us level. After, of course, Kalsi suffering that defeat to Palashevki.
You can get drawn into it, absolutely, where you're watching the league table, you're seeing what's going on, but the best advice is always the simplest, and that's just control what you can control and do what you can do, and just worry about your game. That's the only thing Kevin Burness should be worrying about right now, winning that and beating Gary Hayes in his last match.
$55. $140. $81.
It got a bit wobbly for McGinley earlier on today. Suffered back-to-back defeats after topping the table overnight, but has rallied well.
100.
98.5 average in a whitewash win over
43.
Gary Hayes.
Martin car 161. $60. $100. Martin car 101. Game shown the third leg.
Mark McGinley means business.
Fourth leg man Prix to through first. Game on.
101 out. 2-1 up.
100. $82.
Make no mistake about it, if Mark McGinley does go on to qualify and make it through to finals night, he's not turning up to make up the numbers. Yes, his expectations were more or less non-existent when speaking to him yesterday morning, but A fierce competitor, nevertheless. He wants to win the week. He wants to win the series.
81. $140.
Well, that makes things interesting. Manpreet Kalsi now under a bit of pressure here to hold his throw.
86.
Good last start sees him get to a finish. But McGinley, you have to say, is in pole position.
139. Manpreet Kaur 141.
100%.
Is it still 100%?
Yeah, a little less now.
117.
Only about 99. I'm back to 100 again now.
Tops then. Mark McGinley. That was a flyer. That won't help with the way his darts lie on the board. It's got tricky all of a sudden.
20. Manpreet Kaur 24.
How important could that be when all is said and done and we're reviewing things at the end of the day?
Getting shown the fourth leg, Manpreet
McGinley,
Kalsi.
a chance of control, a chance to break, a chance to have it all his own way and a potential 4-1 win.
Game on.
Instead, we're all back to level. More work to be done.
$100. $93.
Looking back at yesterday, when the pair met in game number 2, that was the only game Mark McGinley lost yesterday. Beat Damien 4-1, beat Gary Hayes 4-3, Ashley Coleman by 4 legs to 2. Kevin Burness, last game of the day, exceptional performance that was from Mark McGinley coming back from 2-0 down. Won that one by 4 legs to 2. The only game he lost was that to Manpreet, where he lost by 4 legs to 2.
100.
How does that affect the mindset for Mark McGinley?
Well, I'd normally say he could come up here wanting to put that right and avenge the result. However,
28.
I do believe in this situation it's slightly different because right now I don't think McGinley's thinking of head-to-heads. I don't think he's thinking of anything except how the league table looks. The focus is very, very different right now for Mark McGinley.
$100. Mark Kaur 116.
Mark McGinley can't really shake off Manpreet Kalsi. That could be handy. Just can't quite go far enough above. Does that time to leave it sweet. Could Kalsi pull off something special? Not this time, so McGinley will return.
60. Mark Kaur 16.
8 then for a 3-2 lead.
Getting shown the fifth leg, Mark McGinley.
Gets the 4-4. Goes 3-2
Six
up.
leg Manpreet to through first. Game on.
And just broadening on the horizon is a potential spot in finals night for Mark McGinley.
59. $26.
Same again on the Kalsi darts. Kalsi doesn't hit anything, and Mark McGinley, almost like he's asking of himself,
96.
almost like he's trying to force the issue. You know when he's not quite thrown it right, because you can see it in his hand. It's almost like the hand's still closed.
60.
In this situation, McGinley and Kevin Burness are currently in. They could win both their remaining games and still not qualify. This is where winning big comes in handy. So at this stage,
140.
will a 4-3 win be enough? Does it need to be 4-2?
$133. $81.
So Manpreet then on a bogey number, but McGinley not on a finish yet himself.
96.
Another would be handy.
134.
And now the
Manpreet
pressure is on
70.
Manpreet Kalsi. Back to tens. Needs two of
50.
them.
Mark Ricard 60.
And Mark McGinley can now have the chance to wrap this one up. That is awkward.
Getting
But
shot on the
what
match, Mark
a dart
McGinley.
that is. That was fantastic from Mark McGinley. He puts the impetus back on Kevin Burness. It is hotting up in Group C. 3 does not go into 2. Who will be the 2? Mark McGinley gets the win. Kevin Burness needs to do the same by a greater margin. He faces Palashevki next.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Burness. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Burness. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow! See the player that prevails. Double 16.
Got out the net! And the ADC Windmill Championship Tour champion, Andy Bolsha!
And he gets that tops.
And within about 3 seconds, it's X Factor who takes the lead again.
To enter fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayton! 100 now. But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started. But she only needed the one. Of ADC Global Champion, the African Warrior, Devon Peterson!
Over the next 3 months, we will be showing you 3 huge events from the amateur dart circuit here on Pluto TV. A week on Saturday, on the 18th of October, the Windmill ADC Tour Grand Final will be taking place from 12:30 p.m. The likes of Kurt Parry, Carl Wilson and Jack Tweddle, of course, the number 1 seed, who we'll be seeing later on once again in Group B tonight. They're all looking to lift the Championship Tour trophy. On November the 22nd, sees the conclusion of the WADC Tour as the 8 women battle it out for the title. They include Super Series Women's Week winners Gemma Hayter and Lisa Ashton. And of course, Steph Clark, a medalist at the recent WDF World Cup in South Korea. And of course, in December, the second staging of the ADC Global Championship takes place with the biggest prize fund in amateur darts. 56 players battling it out for their share of the £150,000 prize pot. All of that plus much, much more live and free here on the Modus Super Series Darts channel on Pluto TV. So before the break, Mark McGinley defeated Manpreet Kalsi by 4 legs to 2. And now it's over to you, Kevin Burness. How can you respond? He faces Damian Palashevki, a rejuvenated Palashevki, finally getting that elusive victory in Group C, defeating Kalsi himself. Has he got a
First
taste for
Kevin
it?
to throw first.
Burness will be hoping not.
Game on.
Felt inevitable, didn't it, that he was going to get a win somewhere in the very near future.
100.
And he did. He's played too well to go through a whole campaign without a victory, but now he's got one, as you mentioned. How does that affect him?
81.
Certainly, if we was to look at this in who is the pressure on right now, it's Kevin Burness. Kevin Burness has the questions
55.
to answer. But Damien, he can enjoy the rest of his day. He's that guy now, isn't he? Still on the contestants going, I've had a lovely day.
100.
Well, he's had a lovely week, Palashevki.
45.
Really plenty to take from the experience.
58.
Ready to go back and try his hand at qualification once again through ADC Europe.
100. $56.
So as things stand coming into this, following that victory for McGinley, he is 4 legs better off
100.
than Kevin Burness in the leg difference tally. That's assuming, of course, Burness even wins this match.
Kevin Carr 101.
Massive favourite to do so, of course.
49.
But all of a sudden, despite it
Kevin
being
Carr 140.
late on Friday afternoon, and he's been here all week, all of a sudden Palashevki's an unknown quantity.
81. Kevin Carr 52. Getting shot the first leg.
Burness, though, has been so good on tops.
Second leg, Damon to through first. Game on. $55.
Kevin now senses an opportunity straight away, but a bit of a slack
81.
opening couple of darts. Does rescue the visit with a treble 20. Palashevki slightly wayward,
97.
but saves his visit himself.
$100.
The interesting factor here is that Kevin Burness
60.
plays his next match before Mark McGinley. So McGinley has a bit of a wait. He faces Palashevki in the
100.
final match of the session. So how do you think he'll be feeling? We'll be watching this match and indeed Kevin Burness's next match with keen interest.
26.
He shouldn't. He should just focus on his game. That's all he can do. Nothing you can do to influence how it goes here for Kevin Burness. But I think the real interesting factor there for both Mark McGinley and Kevin Burness, who are battling out for one of those qualifying places, is they're both going up against the throw. Both would need to get a
58.
break.
Kevin Carr 126. $98.
Palashevki not really threatening in this leg on throw.
85. Kevin Carr 28.
For 2-0.
Game shot on the second
And
leg.
once
Kevin
again,
Burness.
clinical finishing from the Iron Man.
This is
Good
what
luck,
he
Kevin,
dreamt
to
of coming
first.
into this game.
Game on.
Taking the shots that he needs to, but also not having anything coming back at him at the moment. Just strolling through this fixture in the early
60.
legs.
$100. $100. $40.
Palashevki's failure to kick on means that Burness is just really in cruise control at this stage, has not really had to get out of second gear.
60. $94. $60.
Traveller's visit.
$59.
The opportunity was there if Palashevki wanted to take it.
57.
That's 3 Traveller's visits in a row now for Burness.
Say it again though, he just feels like he's just strolling to victory. It's not the best we've seen from Kevin Burness. We've seen some great darts from Kevin Burness across his Group C campaign. We've seen some really good darts from him in defeat. This
44.
moment just has the feeling of enough, but that signal there from Kevin Burness, because all of those went low. Treble 19 would have a dart the ball at the ball to get himself back into this game.
101.
Just falls a little bit short.
Well, that's a wake-up call for Kevin Burness. Shanghai on 20s. That could have got a bit awkward. He's bent the wire with his effort at double. And Palashevki now can step in with 2 12s.
Getting shot on the third leg, Damien Palashevki.
Gets it. Is on the board.
Fourth leg, Damien to through first.
Broken throw. That has to be a wake-up call now for 100. Kevin Burness.
$100. $57.
Burness, despite leading still, is in the middle of putting in his poorest performance of the day so far, but
125
that goes a long way to change that.
$81. $100.
Better from Burness. But better from Palashevki.
180.
As much as Mark McGinley would be advised to not get embroiled in this game and sort of stay out of it mentally.
83.
If Damien can get this shot here, it may just pique the attention of Mark McGinley in the back room. 2 darts at double 16.
$51.
Not going to be.
40.
Big moment. Or potentially a big twist in this key tie.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Kevin Burness.
Burness obliges at the second attempt at tops. That was a bit of a let-off, and I think he knows it as well.
First. Game on.
For a second, Mark McGinley was out the back, currently Googling Damien Palashevki merchandise.
100. $140. $100. $41.
Maybe he's going to be looking for some Kevin Burness voodoo dolls.
Can buy anything these days.
140.
Credit to Palashevki.
21.
He's not going down quietly. Looking at 17s, match darting coming. Grazed
96.
the wire of the bullseye on its way through.
Didn't need to be there. That to me feels a little bit of a waste. Got to burn a dart now. So we'll only get a maximum of 2 darts here to get the job done.
60.
Could have been coming back with a handful at a double of choice.
The choice is double 8, which he finds. Kevin Burness is still in with a shout of qualification. He gets the win, a 4-1 win. Marginally better than McGinley's 4-2 over Manpreet Kalsi. We are going all the way in Group C. There is no two ways about it. But after the break, it's Manpreet Kalsi against Ashley Coleman.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is
79.
it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back. Final round of matches in Group C about to get underway. And it's going down to the wire. But crucial victories for Mark McGinley and Kevin Burness. One of those two will leave here this afternoon disappointed. Ashley Coleman won't. He's safely through. And there we see the table. Coleman qualifying for finals night tomorrow. Mark McGinley leads Kevin Burness by 1 leg. Gary Hayes, Manpreet Kalsi, Damien Palashevki all eliminated. But it is going down to the wire. So, the battle to join that man there, Ashley Coleman, will have to wait slightly. As Coleman can now confirm himself as group winner with a win over Manpreet Kalsi, who's about to take part in his final match of the week. It's been a full week for the Kenyan. 4th in Group A. Could potentially finish 4th in Group C as well. Nevertheless,
first leg,
a memorable week in the life of Manpreet Kalsi.
You can really see he's enjoyed himself and enjoyed the experience here, can't you? And I think he's acquitted himself really well, Manpreet Kalsi.
23.
Certainly shown himself to be a bit of a danger. Said in his interview, didn't he, on Monday, people may write him off and he wants to prove them wrong. Well, I think if he was to come back here, no one would be writing him off
41.
because he's certainly shown good levels. Just maybe not quite at the consistency at this point to get through to a Saturday.
63. $95.
Meanwhile, Ashley Coleman has been absolutely excellent today.
51.
It was plain for all to see what improvement he needed to find, and that was in the doubling stakes. Away
100.
from tops, really. And he has done that with menace. He's been absolutely superb.
140.
And a win here, we'll see him run the card.
Always felt like he had the game and he was liable to do so if
58.
he tightened up the doubles, and he did. It's been a great day, just 2 legs lost. Earns his place alongside Graham Usher, which I think that's a game I'd love to see.
94.
Graham Usher and Ashley Coleman, that would be played with pace and flair.
59.
Well, tickets are still available for finals night tomorrow if you want to join us here on the South Coast in Portsmouth at the Modus Live Lounge. Dartshop.tv to purchase your tickets.
Also, a good warning that if you like QR codes, if you like scanning them, if you like the easy road, get your phone ready. QR code coming up.
Getting shown the first leg,
88 checkout. Been and gone.
Second leg, Ashley to third first. Game on.
That's just those flashes, those moments, aren't they, that Manpreet's been serving up throughout the entirety of his campaign.
55. $140.
Fans of QR codes, as promised, give it a scan, book your tickets, join us here tomorrow night.
Imagine it'd be a good atmosphere in here tomorrow. Ashley Coleman qualified
85.
through. Be a few coming down to check out how their man gets on.
100.
Can't imagine there'll be too many coming down from Scarborough, though, to support Graham Usher.
44.
I disagree. He normally brings a decent following. His family follow him
60.
here, there and everywhere.
Quite a drive, that, isn't it? Was it about 6.5, 7 hours to Scarborough from Portsmouth?
34. Ashley Wakar,
Oh, you need to stop on the way.
$85.
No, not as bad as I thought. 297 miles, and in current traffic conditions would take you 5 hours, 17 minutes.
Oh, easy. Breeze through it.
As
As Ashley Coleman breezes to a 66 checkout to bring us level.
Manpreet through first. Game on.
He'll really want to go and finish the day unbeaten.
42. 98. 36.
I think every single game Ashley Coleman plays, whether it's for 2 points, 5 grand, 10 grand, doesn't matter what it is. He always plays it with the same level of intensity, doesn't he? But there is still that dangling carrot, as you mentioned, about potentially winning the group, which brings with it financial rewards as well. The higher you finish in the table, the more money you get paid. And he's a person who wants to be a professional dart player, and with that, you need to be earning
58.
some prize money, because that's what pays the bills. So, could get the job done here. Pick himself up a nice little payday from Group C.
30.
Well, he's on course to do so.
60.
But on the other side of that argument,
133.
Manpreet Kalsi will want to go out with a bang. He wants to finish his campaign
60.
with
Manpreet
a win.
120. $108. Asuka 90.
Why not? Meanwhile, Coleman takes out 19-2.
Made it look easy. Minimal fuss there from Ashley Coleman.
Game on.
That's just how he's felt today, hasn't it? It's just felt like he's had everything in sync, everything in rhythm, everything in line.
95.
And he could just be lining up the opponents. Only lost 3 legs. If he can complete this job here against Manpreet Kalsi,
133.
by 4 legs to 1, only losing 3 legs in a day, that'd be exceptional. Especially with how competitive this group was looking going into today.
57.
But I will blow my own hooter. I picked Coleman yesterday. Just remembered about that.
$133. $137.
Kalsi not going away.
84. $42. Manpreet Kaur 151.
Now then. Oh, just dipping
95.
slightly too low.
Asuka 170.
Cam Coleman. Real one in. No, that was wayward by his own high standards.
43. Manpreet Kaur 56. Game show on the 4th leg. Manpreet Kalsi.
It's going nowhere.
5th leg. Manpreet to through first. Game on. $57.
So Ashley Coleman, who
60.
we've been swooning over for the past 10-15 minutes or so, is now becoming slightly embroiled here in a battle with Manpreet Kalsi.
95.
Both players can play with freedom.
125. $58. $101.
It's interesting as well that Ashley Coleman chooses to change his flights, isn't it? Because it just changes how things look on the eye.
85.
Different coloured flights to what he played with yesterday. I've seen him practicing with a different set of flights. Just makes it feel a little bit different when you're seeing things a little bit different.
Well, when you own over 600 sets of darts, just think how many sets of stems and flights
46.
that he owns as well. Safe to say he'll have plenty to choose from.
70.
Just
Manpreet
wires tops
160.
for a 110. Can Kalsi respond?
60. Ashley 40.
Rounds off his score, but Coleman now
Gain
back for tops.
leg, Ashley Coleman.
Back to winning another leg.
6 leg, Ashley did through first. Game on. $140.
This match yesterday was one that went all the way. One of these games that Coleman scraped through with a win.
$85.
Now looking to power clear.
$59. $80.
So just giving a bit of encouragement to Kalsi.
$100.
Gets a big treble with the final dart. Kalsi finding one of his own.
71. Ashley 96.
So Ashley Coleman, double 18 to win Group C and win Group C. He has done. He's run through the card here on Friday afternoon at the Modus Super Series. He has been superb. We'll be seeing him again tomorrow night in finals night. But the question is, who will join him? Will it be Kevin Burness? Will it be Mark McGinley?
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be going a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
5s. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Well, the tension is building here for the second qualification spot in Group C, but not for Ashley Coleman. He has blitzed the field today, going unbeaten this afternoon, and he wins Group C in pretty comprehensive fashion in the end, just dropping 2 matches throughout 2 days. It's over to Mark McGinley and Kevin Burness for the second qualification spot, but Ashley Coleman will be back here tomorrow night for finals night, and I'm delighted to be joined by Ashley Coleman now. Congratulations, that was seriously impressive today.
Thank you, I really enjoyed today.
Yesterday, Matthew and I in the comms box were saying that sort of where you needed to improve was pretty clear, in that your power scoring was spot on throughout the 2 days, in fact, but away from tops, you were chasing doubles a little bit yesterday. That was not the case today.
No, I gave myself a good telling off yesterday after yesterday, and I watched back the session and I was like, why am I doing this? I should have won every one of my games if I could hit a double. And I was like, not today.
Well, that was pretty evident early on. You were in menacingly good form, and just how does that change in mindset, that determination, sort of change things from one day to the next?
It's like day one is almost a feeler day. You're trying to get as many points, but you're not trying to necessarily blitz it because you know you've got another session. But I thought, right, today is the day. Judgment Day is always the last day.
You're no stranger to a Saturday night here, and as we were just discussing off camera, and I'd mentioned in the comms box as well, the last 2 series you've been here, the people that have beaten you and won the week have gone on to win the whole series. So a bit of a gatekeeper here in that sense, but things different this time around?
Hopefully I'm not the gatekeeper on the gate througher this time, go through the gate. But hey, anything can happen. There's still some marvellous players to come through. I'm looking forward to seeing the result out of Mark McGinley and Kevin Burness. I think it's going to be very tight. It's going to be a leg on it, I think. But I'm also looking forward to seeing what Group B gives us as well.
Just before we look ahead to tomorrow night once again, what's the atmosphere in the players' room like? Because it's getting really tense. There's only one more spot available.
Well, to be fair, we're all a bit huggy and looking after each other. I think the story of this week is going to be everyone's on everyone's side, except for when we're on the dartboard where we want to kill each other. But that's the way darts should be played. Everyone's friendly off the board, but on the board, we're enemies.
Looking ahead to tomorrow night once again, then, what would it mean to you in your darting career to get that weekly win, book yourself a spot into Champions Week?
It's like I said to myself, and I don't want to sound big-headed, but I'm fed up with just being a participant. I want to prove that it's not me getting lucky. I want to win a week. I would love to do it. But there's some amazing players here in this week, and that's why the Modus is so hard.
Well, play like you did this afternoon and you are a contender, no doubt about it. Ashley, congratulations. Best of luck for tomorrow. But who will be joining Ashley Coleman in finals night? The next 2 matches will tell us all we need to know. Back to the stage and back to Matthew Edgar in the comms box.
Well, here we go. Decision to be made. Ashley Coleman is in. And the gate thrower says that this is going to be down to a single leg between Mark McGinley and Kevin Burness, who are going to be competing in the last 2 games of this Group C campaign. It is actually just 1 leg that separates them going into this battle. Kevin Burness.
Looks like Gary to throw first. Game on.
Currently in position 3, 12 points and plus 5 legs. 1 leg behind that of Mark McGinley. But for Kevin Burness, legs mean nothing unless he
100.
wins this match. And it makes life very, very easy for Mark McGinley going up, knowing that the
100.
goal, the bar, has been set a little bit lower. Burness has just got to go out there, win as big as he can, send Mark McGinley into bat. I mean, a 4-0 win here for Burness would
66.
force McGinley to do exactly the same.
So much tension
95.
around now. Every leg matters so much.
127.
It sounded like a relieved man in there with you, Sam, in regards to Ashley Coleman, who gets to just now sit back and watch it unfold.
81.
Yeah, we were having a good chat before we went on air as well, and he knew exactly. He's a student of the game. There's no two ways about it, Ashley Coleman. He
60.
loves this sport more than anything. And he knew exactly what he did well yesterday, exactly what he did wrong yesterday, as we've pointed out in the comms box as
90.
well throughout the sessions.
Got a car,
But
140.
no doubt about it, it would mean everything to Ashley Coleman to get that weekly win.
60. Kevin Carr, 135.
He's got a chance. He's in the final 6. So Kevin Burness is going to want to be as well. But he needs to win this game.
75.
And he has to win it
Gary
as
Carr,
big
88.
as possible. So this 88 for Gary Hayes could be quite damaging here to Kevin Burness if he can take this out. 18 for the ball. Bullseye.
58. Kevin Carr, 60.
Little Gaz not overly chuffed with that effort at the centre of the board. A reprieve for Burness.
Getting shot at first there, Kevin Burness.
Tops. 1-0. But he doesn't
leg,
just
Kevin to
need
third
to
first.
win. He
Game
needs to win big.
The bigger the win, the more pressure he inflicts on Mark McGinley.
180.
You get the feeling Ashley Coleman's going to be sticking around as well, don't you? You don't feel he's going to go back,
77.
grab his bag and leave and come back tomorrow. You feel like he's going to want to see how this one plays out. See who's joining himself and Graham Usher.
95.
Tomorrow night playing for the £5,000 and a place in Champions Week.
Yeah, he loves it, doesn't he?
94.
Gary Hayes on his way back to Stockton-on-Tees.
180.
Kevin Burness, though, isn't hanging around.
Yeah, maybe going Stockton-on-Tees a lot quicker than he
45.
thought.
Kevin Carr,
This is brilliant
46.
from Kevin Burness. What a response. But he's been in this position before, hasn't he? You don't play in World Championships without having to go through a
Game
game
shown
like
the
this
second
in a
leg, Kevin Burness.
qualification where you have to get the result. You don't win tour cards without having to. I think Gary's had enough. He's
Gary
off.
to third first. Game on.
For Hayes as well, it's been a long week for him. Finishing 5th in Group A, but as we've said on multiple
134.
occasions, most improved out of the players coming down from A.
95.
And he can hold his head high. He's played with a lot of credit, particularly yesterday. Where, of course, Hayes beat
60.
Kevin Burness.
$100. $57.
Penny for the thoughts of Mark McGinley.
85.
who has the advantage, slight advantage, one leg better off on leg difference.
And that's the thing. No matter what happens in this game, Mark McGinley's got a chance. It might mean he's got to win 4-0, but he's got a chance. It's in his own hands, regardless of what Kevin Burness does. Kevin Burness could just make it a little bit harder in regards to the mind, in regards to the processing. But that's where Mark McGinley will want Gary Hayes just to at least take a leg.
6 darts from 190 due to Kevin Burness leaving a bogey number. A sign of the pressure, the strain, the weight of expectation. The Iron Man
58.
He's putting himself under here.
92.
Handy last.
108.
Very handy last. This has to go. It might go.
90.
It doesn't go.
Gary O'Carr, 16.
McGinley will be hoping this goes 3 darts for Gary Hayes to get a leg on the board. And just make the task a little bit easier for Mark McGinley in that last game. It'll force, or mean he wouldn't have to be forced into a 4-0. Burness shaking his head.
12.
But he's
Kevin
back.
O'Carr, 18.
Gary Hayes can't take the chance.
Gary Hayes can't believe it. Mark McGinley can't believe it.
No score.
Kevin Burness can't believe it.
Gary O'Carr, 4.
Kevin, what have you done? Gary Hayes is in the madhouse.
He's on the third leg.
In
Gary
and out.
Hayes.
It's a leg for Hayes.
Fourth leg, Kevin to through first. Game
And
on.
at this stage in Group C, that could be all the difference.
Yeah, it's got to hurt that for Kevin
45.
Burness. Had chances, had opportunities, couldn't take them. And every single leg he loses has an impact. Still shaking his head, he's not got rid of it yet.
Well, he can't afford to dwell. There's still qualification to be earned here. He can't afford to get bogged down in past misdemeanors on the dartboard.
$140. $134.
That's more like it. But Hayes, meanwhile, has acquitted himself really well in this match, and in particular in this leg.
134.
Burness in trouble. This is for a breaker throw, and Gary Hayes is going to get time. We're talking about how big the win could be for Kevin Burness. He might not even get the win.
29. Gary O'Carr, 87.
Look at this from Gary Hayes. Potential 12 darter. Kevin Burness shaking his
Games
head.
on the fourth leg. Gary Hayes.
It's level at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, Gary to through first. Game on.
Kevin Burness almost threatening to boil over. Cutting such a frustrated figure on that stage.
85. $41.
And the longer this game goes on, the more the equation simplifies for Mark McGinley.
140. $45.
Gary Hayes is determined to go back up to Stockton-on-Tees with another win here. He is playing very well indeed. He's 5 points better off in the averages over Kevin Burness. He is miles clear in leg 5.
54.
Burness is in serious trouble here, and Mark McGinley must be rubbing his hands together. Because the task is getting easier, and it may be pretty much done. It may just be a case of winning legs for McGinley.
$42.
Hayes tees it up. Burness.
140.
Finding it all too late, it would seem. Needs now to rely on Gary Hayes to miss. He doesn't miss.
Gary Hayes.
He points at that dart, nestled into the double 10. Burton. Gary Hayes is one leg away from going out with a win and sending Mark McGinley through.
$134.
One thing we've learnt though about Kevin Burness this week, if we didn't already know it, is he is a battler. He will fight hard. He will push on and keep going until the very end in this game. You don't win what Kevin Burness has. You don't be on the stages that Kevin Burness has been on without digging yourself out of a hole.
140.
And he's digging. He's fighting. He's scrapping.
Gary Hayes
177.
He's scoring magnificently.
100.
Will Burness be back? Hayes should get a match start. He's going to get 2. He's taken it. Gary Hayes, with a huge upset, does the double over Kevin Burness and sends him home, along with the Stockton-on-Tees dart shooter, who is out himself, but he has gone out with a bang. It's Mark McGinley that goes through almost. All he has to do is win. It's after the break. it all comes down to this. The excitement, the tension almost spilling over, but the equation for Mark McGinley is now clear. He just needs 2 legs to qualify. That defeat by Gary Hayes on Kevin Burness just before the break there means he doesn't even have to win. He had the superior leg difference coming into the final round of matches, but he is almost there. I briefly thought he was there already. Such was the shock and surprise on that defeat to Burness. It shouldn't have been a surprise. Gary Hayes beat him yesterday. But now, the former, well, the 2018 BDO World runner-up just needs 2 legs against bottom of the table, Damian Palashevki.
Game on. $83.
Surely, Matt Edgar, surely the unthinkable can't happen.
Just got to do what he's been doing. Don't try and force the issue. Don't lower the bar. Don't focus on the 2 legs. Don't make a
55.
mini goal within the game. Just go up there like he has been doing. Up there to try and win the match. Because
100.
I mean, for Damien, he's only won 1 game. This is the ideal game, really, for Mark McGinley. If he could have picked his opponent, he probably would have picked Damien in this situation. So,
86.
Just got to go up there and cash it in now. To do that, it's just got to be more of the same. You can often try and change things sometimes. I think that
44.
you need to do a little bit more. I think you need to push a little bit harder.
$60.
It's been a topsy-turvy day for McGinley. Came into today's session top of the group. Back-to-back losses to start his day.
60.
But has battled back as was to be expected, but
100.
it's a fairly nervy opening leg. Trouble's hard to come by.
$60. David Carr, 114.
15 darts thrown, not down to a finish.
$94.
Well, we saw him bust the 171 yesterday. How ironic would it be? Well, it's not going to be a problem for him here. Here's a shot we've seen bust on many occasions, isn't it? The 180. I think the last one I can remember was
100.
Damon Heta,
Damon Carr,
European
20.
Tour in Gibraltar. About 2 years ago now.
Nothing beats Steve Farmers.
Devon Dyvenbode as well against Raymond van Barneveld.
10.
That one come close.
Mario Carr, 80.
Out to Palashevki there. Trying to check out 2 10s. Couldn't do so. McGinley climbing.
Game shown the first
Sealing
leg, Mark
the
McGinley.
first leg. It was a nervy opening leg. Nevertheless,
Second leg marked,
it is the perfect start for the Gladiator. He's halfway there.
Game
it's
on.
a break of throw. Everything is in place for Mark McGinley to seal his spot in finals night.
It's all working out, isn't it, for the last 20
125.
minutes for Mark McGinley. The game before, Gary Hayes beating Kevin Burness. Burness was 2-0 up in that one. And since then, it's all been the way of Mark McGinley.
100. $70. 80.
Looking back up the board now.
82.
Finds the big treble.
$134.
Palashevki is finishing his week with a flourish. Got his win.
100.
Which we both saw coming. It came as no surprise that Palashevki did eventually get that success.
Oh, 100%. He's been putting in some good performances, just not consistently.
43.
That's all it's been. I mean, we've seen some good
124.
flashes. He's looked threatening. Looks like he's going to evolve and develop for the experience here at the
52.
Super Series. I'm
David
sure
Carl,
we'll be back in
144.
qualification trying to earn another spot here.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
120.
You could see McGinley
Modus
just start to
72.
smile, standing behind Palashevki there. That was a bit of a reprieve, but McGinley can seal qualification here. One dart to win the leg, and seal qualification is all it takes for Mark McGinley. He has qualified alongside Ashley Coleman from Group C.
Game on.
We will be seeing more from the Gladiator tomorrow night. And if you are a Mark McGinley fan, it's safe now to book your tickets for finals night. Dartshop.tv.
Although it's safe to suggest that from that reaction, maybe he doesn't know.
Which isn't a bad thing necessarily, is it? The focus should be on winning games, not just winning a couple of legs in a match.
Oh, for sure. You don't want to, as I say, micromanage and put small tasks in the big task. Makes things tricky. Just go up there, win. That's all he needs to do. Although we know he's there. Ashley Coleman's there. Graham Usher's there. The rest of the places, 10 o'clock tonight to decide who's going to be going through.
125.
Week 6 finals night.
Yeah, David Evans,
60.
Lee Cox. And Jack Tweddle, of course, in pole position. But what will Adrian Gray and Colin Osborne have to say about proceedings? As Matt said, we will find out from 10 o'clock tonight, as we now do have half the finals night field confirmed.
42.
Good to see him stopping himself there. Didn't want to do it again. Not 2 days in a row.
61. Mario Kart 40.
Could be going through in style here, Mark McGinley. Looking for that second breaker throw.
$20.
A rare
David
miss.
Carr 147. $45. Mark Carr 20.
Another chance for a 3-0 lead.
Getting shot on the third leg, Mark
Doesn't
McGinley.
need to ash twice.
Fourth leg mark to through first. Game on. $140.
Looks as though Mark McGinley is powering his way to finals night.
81.
Going to be competitive, isn't he, as well? He's shown some real good signs that he's finding his best. Maybe he was right in that conversation he had, that he can still do it in regards to getting back to the Pro Tour.
$60.
Sure, he'd love to have one more roll of the dice. You hear it a lot, don't you? John O'Shea talks so fondly about wanting to go back and have another roll of the dice, another opportunity. Certainly now with the prize money that's going to be on the Pro Tour from next year.
142.
The opportunities to get to the World Championships. But for now, Mark McGinley, it's the opportunity to get to Champions Week. He's in the final 6.
60.
He's doing it, yeah, averaging in the mid-80s. That's enough to keep him competitive.
$100. Mark your car, 82.
6 from here then for this 82. Will he need them? 17. Tops.
42.
He will be back. But he is no Terminator. He is the Gladiator.
60. Mark your car, 40.
Bidding to finish Group C with a whitewash win,
shot
which
and
he
a match.
does.
Mark McGinley.
Mark McGinley seals his place in finals night with an absolute rout over Damian Palashevki, who does finish the week with that win, which was great to see for Damian. But it will be Coleman and McGinley that qualifies from Group C. There is the tail of the tape, but after the break, we'll be going through what we've just seen.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be going a match dart again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He kind of split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
Here is the moment that Mark McGinley sealed his qualification to finals night, joining Ashley Coleman and, of course, the Group A winner, Graham Usher. Half the field is now complete for finals night. Here is how Group C ended up. It got nervy, it was tense, it was tight in the end, but Kevin Burness's defeat to Gary Hayes ultimately proving pivotal, with Mark McGinley doing the business against Damian Palashevki, who did get that elusive win this afternoon. Ashley Coleman, the group winner on 16, Mark McGinley, the runner-up on 14. Welcome back to the studio then. Alongside me is Matt Edgar and the man himself, Mark McGinley. Congratulations, Mark. Was it tense in the end?
In the back room for the rest of the players, no. But for me, it was like a little bit tense. But I thought, I can't control what anyone else does. I knew what position I was in before. I thought, just go out there and do your best and try and get the win. That's the main important thing. Get the win and then see how it goes.
So, did you know the stakes going into that last match then? That obviously the boffins inform us that you only needed 2 legs, but presumably from a player's perspective, your focus is just getting the win, never mind just needing the odd leg or 2.
Well, I was backstage and I was watching Kevin, and when he lost, he played a great game, Gary played a great game, and when he lost, I thought, all I have to do is win, just get that win, and that's all I was focused on. And so I went up there, focused on my game, and if I wouldn't force for it, it would have still been a win. So that's all I've got to do, really.
You topped the table overnight, of course, but found it tough going early doors today, but you managed to rally and ultimately get the job done. What was the feeling coming into today? Because presumably very pleased with yesterday's performance.
Very pleased with yesterday's performance. I'm getting old. My body's seized up. So my arm was really stiff. So I was just trying to throw the darts and it just wouldn't work. But yeah, when I got back into it, went backstage and lost the first 2 games. Fair play to Kevin and Ashley. They beat me fair and square. But I got my head together, and then my arm loosened up, and my old age started to get, you can do this now, mate. And yeah, the rest of it was, I thought to myself at the start of the day, I need 3 wins today. That's what I thought, get the 3 wins. And when I lost the first 2 games, I thought, okay, right, you still need 3 wins, so let's see how it goes.
And that's what you got. Matt, what's impressed you most about this man over the past 2 days?
I'd say about the last minute and a half. Because I think everything we've described on commentary today, and every time you've posed a question to me about what it needs to be like right now for Mark, he's kind of just sat here and said exactly. Did you have commentary on in the back room or anything? Could you hear what we were saying? Yeah. Because it's like he's just come up and repeated everything that we've been saying. Like going into that last game, you don't want to know. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, practice on your own game. Focus on that. It doesn't matter what happens in Kevin Burness's game, because we know that Mark had the opportunity to go up and win 4-0, even if Kevin Burness won 4-0, which meant it was always in Mark's hands. So the second you take that outside of your own thoughts and you start thinking, what's Kevin doing? What's going on in that game? There's 2 practice boards back there. That's where the attention should be. Get yourself ready for your game. And then when it comes round, do you want to know that you only need 1 leg or 2 legs or 3? Because it's mini tasks within the goal. The main thing, any reason any player walks up on that stage is to win a game of darts. So why change that? Why change that just because the league table's looking in a different way? He approached that game absolutely perfectly and he came up with a perfect result.
Certainly did. There is the moment. You only needed the 1 dart, and that was qualification sealed for yourself, Mark. When I spoke to you before play yesterday, you revealed that you hadn't really been playing much competitive darts. You'd just been practicing at home, ticking over nicely. So how was it getting back to the competitive side of the sport?
I love this. This is what I live for. I mean, this is what I used to do before all the time. And the competitive side of me is what keeps me going. I love competing against people. You know, you put me in a local comp in Daventry, and I'll still want to compete. But yeah, this is where my heart's at. I want to compete, I want to play well, and I want to win tournaments. And I'll get back there. I really will.
And of course, so it obviously means, so we were talking off air, weren't we, about your last visit on finals night where you didn't have the greatest of experiences. I'll allow you just to remind the viewers what happened last time you were here on a Saturday.
Yeah, last time I played, I lost 2 games on the trot. I think I had a 95 average and 98 average and lost them both. And I was out, and I was like, I remember Chris Mason, bless him, he said to me, how are you not through with them averages? I said, I'm just lucky, I guess. But yeah, I'm back here tomorrow, and it's a new day, new atmosphere, you know, and I'm looking forward to it, you know. My life's in such a good place now, you know, so yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
Lightning will not strike twice, surely, tomorrow.
You wouldn't think so. you wouldn't think so, but when you've been around this sport for a long period of time, you've seen it all, and you'll see it again, and history will repeat itself. But however, I think the main thing here is just the attitude Mark's got. It's very laissez-faire right now. It's very much just whatever happens, happens. Just bring it on. I'll just do my best, and we'll see where that gets me. Not sort of overanalyzing, overthinking. We can get into that mode very quickly. It ekes very much into your throw very quickly as well, where am I standing right? Maybe if I just change a few things. Maybe if I hold my dart slightly different. Am I using the right equipment? And it can eke all the way through your game from start to finish. And the best thing to do is just go up there, switch the brain off, and just play darts.
Away from Mark McGinley, Ashley Coleman went on to win Group C and blazed a trail with some seriously impressive performances. He ran the card. Matt, he was absolutely tremendous. We highlighted yesterday what he needed to improve, which was his doubling away from tops. He certainly did today.
And all the clips that we've probably got of Ashley Coleman, and they chose the one against you there, so you could relive that.
That was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I noticed that, yeah. Cheers for that.
Yeah, all 5 games he's won, and they picked that moment. Yeah, that was a big key moment as well, because that bullseye, recovering the 72, he was 1-0 down at the time, that sort of set him up for the day. And I feel like with Ashley Coleman, he's one of those players that if things start for him well, he's just going to run with it. And he just builds in confidence. And then that free-flowing action comes out, and he starts to play some amazing darts. And that's what happened from that sort of moment. If it started poorly, would he have turned it around? We don't know. But it's one of those things that whatever starts at the beginning, yesterday started missing doubles in game 1, that trend went throughout. The danger now comes tomorrow, because if he hits the ground running in here and feeds off that little bit of atmosphere that we're going to have tomorrow, that little bit of instant feedback, he's a player that loves to entertain. He's on live streams most weeks playing darts because he loves playing in front of people. He loves entertaining people with his darts. So if he starts off well tomorrow, he's going to be very, very dangerous. And he's shown he's got the quality today.
And whilst all that was happening, of course, a sort of little rivalry was blossoming between yourself, Mark, and Kevin Burness, 2 seasoned pros, I think it's fair to say. He's a real tough, solid player, isn't he? A real proper competitor. It must feel brilliant to get the better of him.
It's nice to get the better of anyone, but Kevin has been a seasoned pro, and he's such a quality player, and he always has been, always will be. You know, I first played him in the PDC when I was playing well, hitting tumbleless averages, and he absolutely demolished me 6-1, and it was like superb darts from him. And but yeah, me and Kevin have known each other for a few years, and it wouldn't have mattered who it was, as long as I've got the win and I'm through to Saturday now. That's all that matters to me.
Matt, the global reach of this sport epitomised by Manpreet Kalsi this week, the Kenyan making his singles debut here, has played with a lot of credit.
He really has. He can go home very proud of himself. Came here, wanted to sort of put the naysayers to bed a little bit. I noticed the interview we had on Monday. It was very much like people are writing me off, and he wanted to show people that he could play darts. And if that was the mission this week, I think he's achieved that. Manpreet can play darts. Didn't quite have the consistency to compete in getting through to Saturday, but he's upset people. He's took big wins. He's stopped people from qualifying. He's played his part in this week, and he's had a really good role to play. Would I like to see him back here? Absolutely. I think he'll learn a lot from this week, and he can go back and put that into his practice, put that into his routines, and I think he could come back a much, much better player. I wouldn't be surprised to see him on a Saturday night here in the future.
Mark, I wouldn't ask you this had you not qualified, but now that you have, I feel we're on safe ground. But cast your mind back to the very first leg of yesterday. You had 171 left. What happened, and why, and how?
Well, right, the thing is, I'm blind as a bat. I need my glasses. When I'm at home, when I'm at work, I have to wear my glasses. So when I threw my first dart yesterday, I was convinced it was in 20. And I thought, okay, treble 20, okay, go treble 19, that the treble 17 there. But then when I realised I hit 171, I'm like, I should have asked the referee. I've made a rookie error there. And so it was like, yeah, next time I can't wear my glasses when I'm playing that because it puts me off. So yeah, I should have asked the referee, I know. But yeah, that's why that happened.
Oh, you get to watch it.
Yeah, you get to watch it now as well. It's in
the top corner. I didn't see that.
Maybe a burgeoning career in the soft tip game.
Well, I thought it was straight start, straight finish.
It all worked out well in the end. But what's the preparations then for coming back here tomorrow night?
Well, I'll get back to the hotel now with my partner Jane, and we'll have a meal, and we'll just take the dog out for a walk and chill out, and then enjoy tomorrow, whatever we want to do, and yeah, we'll do something. But I'll have to say one thing, yeah, and I will bring this up. Today was the funeral of a lady called Sue Cusick, who was my very first sponsor, and she sadly passed away a couple of weeks ago, and she was, you know, she meant the world to me, and she'll never know how much she actually did, but without her, I wouldn't have been who I am. She sponsored me, she had the faith in me, and she was sadly buried today, and yeah, my family, love to the Cusick family, and love you all, and you know, God bless. Soon.
Beautifully put. Thank you so much for sharing that. We wish you the best of luck for tomorrow night. Gentlemen, thank you. That is all we have time for this afternoon. Coming up next here on the Modus Super Series channel here on Pluto TV, it is the premiere of the Break of Throw episode highlighting two previous series champions, Jim McEwen and Andreas Harrison, with Chris Murphy and Mr. M. Edgar of Daventry. Never heard of him. We are back live later on this evening for the conclusion of Group B, and you can be here tomorrow night, but if you can't, tune in from 7:30 tomorrow night, and we do it all again come Monday morning at 9:30 a.m. So, half the field is set for finals night. The Gladiator gets another night at the Modus Coliseum. But who will be joining him? Join us at 10 to find out. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
Guess what a finish!